Morning, everybody. God, grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference in me.
Freedom ain't free, that's where I stand. Burn my flag, I'll kick your ass. Life of a working man, that's just the way that I am. People like me, rednecks like us, Still old school barbed wire and rust, Bible on the table, the shot glass in my hand. So when you ask me why, I'm willing to give my life. That flag right there, it ain't just stars and stripes. It's a brother lost in Vietnam. It's a World War II plane that got shot down. It's for the ones that fight, the ones that never made it home. It's the way we live, it's the air we breathe, home of the brave, land of the free. It's the blood we bleed, and we ain't backing down. So when you ask me why, I'm willing to give my life. That flag right there, it ain't just stars and stripes. I love this place called USA. You can't change my outlaw ways. Brings out my fighting side. That's why the devil knows my name. I miss John Wayne, ain't scared to bleed. Rebel in the South in me. We don't need your hand out here in this blue-collar town. So when you ask me why, I'm willing to give my life. That flag right there, it ain't just stars and stripes. It's a young kid's dad we'll never see again. It's something some people don't understand. It's for the ones that fight and the ones that never made it home. It's the way we live, it's the air we breathe, home of the brave, land of the free. It's the blood we bleed, and we ain't backing down. So when you ask me why, I'm willing to give my life. That flag right there, it ain't just stars and stripes. It's a gold star hanging on a mama's wall. All gave some, and some gave all. It's a brother lost in Vietnam. It's a World War II plane that got shot down. It's for the ones that fight and the ones that never made it home. It's the way we live, it's the air we breathe, home of the brave, land of the free. It's the blood we bleed, we ain't backing down. When you ask me why, I'm willing to give my life. That flag right there, it ain't just stars and stripes. That flag right there, it ain't just stars and stripes.
Hey, good morning, everybody. I appreciate everybody being here. I'll throw another song and I'll be with you. Just get your coffee. It's been a long night.
He had plastic bags wrapped around his shoes. He was covered with the evening news. Had a pair of old wool socks on his hands. Bank sign was flashing 5 below. It was freezing rain and spitting snow. He was curled up behind some garbage cans. I was afraid that he was dead. I gave him a gentle shake. When he opened up his eyes, I said, "Old man, are you okay?" What'd he say, Jelly? I just climbed out of a cottonwood tree from some honeybees, drip drying in the summer breeze. After jumping into Calico Creek, I was walking down an old dirt road, past a field of hay that had just been mowed. Man, I wish you just left me alone, 'cause I was almost home. Then he said, I was just coming round the barn, about the time you grabbed my arm, when I heard Mama holler, son, hurry up. I was close enough for my old nose to smell fresh cobbler on the stove, and I saw Daddy loading up the truck. Cane poles on the tailgate, bobbers blowing in the wind. Since July of '55, that's as close as I've been. Yeah, just climbed out of a cottonwood tree. I was running from some honeybees, drip drying in the summer breeze. After jumping into Calico Creek, I was walking down an old dirt road, past a field of hay that had just been mowed. Man, I wish you just left me alone, 'cause I was almost home. He said, old man, you're gonna freeze to death, let me drive you to the mission. He said, boy, if you left me alone, right now I'd be fishing. I just climbed out of a cottonwood tree. I was running from some honeybees, drip drying in the summer breeze. After jumping into Calico Creek, I was walking down an old dirt road, past a field of hay that had just been mowed. Man, I wish you just left me alone, 'cause I was almost home. I was almost home. Man, I wish you just left me alone, 'cause I was almost home.
Yeah, morning. Sorry, I'm just. Whew. So she's doing better. So we can get that out the way. That way y'all can, man, I'll appreciate all the thoughts and the prayers. She was so happy with that. Upper respiratory infection, fever broke. I think it was yesterday morning. I don't know. You know how it goes when you kind of get sick, then in all them hours just kind of start to blend in. But fever broke. So here's the kicker. She's going to try to go into work today. I told her, I said, well, you're a grown up. I don't think it's the brightest idea, but she said, oh, well, no, I mean, I feel better. I said, well, just because you feel better right now doesn't mean you are better. So maybe you need it now. Oh, no. Okay, well, it's not recommended, but Oh, no worries, Coffee. Yeah, she, man, high fever all of a sudden kicked in. Luckily, I think we kind of caught it in time that, because when the fever, I kind of had her drinking a lot of liquids, take a shower, getting the hot steam, then bundle up. She was griping the whole time, but she did. And then she finally was able to kind of like, it's like that plug of crap when you have that respiratory stuff, you can kind of finally hawk out that chunk of crap. Well, as soon as she did, it was like a lot better. And so then, I told her, I said, well, you just need to keep on now. So she's going to try. And unfortunately, the way the Indians do, so, hey, don't shoot the messenger. But the way the Indians do it, the Indians, you only get like, so I can't remember the exact number, but it's like you get 6 gigs in a year. Well, a gig consists of you show up late, you call in sick, you just don't show up. You're short on money on your cash out, so you can earn these gigs. And it's crazy. So she earned a gig, and I told her, I go, well, what happens because this is how it was when she started. Hell, she was on day 3 when she first got that job, and somebody T-boned her, actually rear-ended her and shoved her over into this other vehicle. So I said, you realize if that happens right now, before you can drop one of those gigs off, you literally could go to work and somebody T-bone you and you end up losing your job. So yeah, it's some cray shit. And so I'm not trying to ignore nobody. Morning, everybody that came in. Normally, I know I go down the list. Sorry, I'm tired. I'm tired, boss. I'm just tired. So anyway, that's where we're at. So she's feeling better. I personally think she needs to stay, but that's a grown woman. So everybody got to plow their own road. So I used to be more emphatic in the earlier years, but I realize it really doesn't get me nowhere. It's just that people get more pissed off at you is all. So morning, everybody. Do you know that it is hump day? Yeah. And all I can say is I'm putting in my effort, man. I'm hitting a lick. I'm trying. Here's where we are. If it ain't a comfy zone, then I apologize, but welcome to the Cluckin Alamo, man. So this is just how it goes. And by the way, I just thought, I really wish I could go down the list, but it's a little late in the game now. But morning, everybody. I appreciate all y'all being here. All 23 of you. Even the troublemakers like Kiss Off. It's nice to see you. And of course, I had to do the top of the morning to you, Lady Smith. We got to have the top of the morning. Top of the morning. So I don't know, man. Here's some music and then we'll figure out what's up. Maybe I just throw invites. I did have a little, I don't know. We'll play this song and then I'll tell you about, I don't know, the stupidest thing I saw. It was just, I was like, oh my God, we're going backwards. We're going backwards. Holy shit. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, here's a cover song. It's by a group. And Eric, you just got to go with the verbal, brother. I'm on a slow roll this morning. So the group is called Blacktop Mojo. And it's a cover song for Dream On. So check this out. Oh, and then I got a Sebastian Bach for you, Eric, after this. Matter of fact, you know what? Scratch that, back up, delete, keep. We'll just go ahead and I'm going to play the Sebastian Bach song. Eric, so here you go, buddy.
What's up, mother truckers? It's Sebastian Bach. Whatever happened to rock videos, dude?
Kitty come a crookin', once you wake up it'll be too late. Oh no, here we go again. Oh no, it never ends. What have I got to lose? What have I got to say? Still there is no difference to me, it's all the same. What have I got to choose? What have I got to change? So far now I'm holding on for Judgment Day. You can beat me, take everything I got, but you can't take away my pride. You can wear me into submission, babe, well at least you can give it a try. Still there is no difference to me, it's all the same.
Hey, make it a great day, Coffee. I appreciate you starting your day with me. And good morning to the people coming in. Good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, whichever works. Whatever it may be. Anyway, so see, Eric, I didn't forget about you. And I knew you posted that, and that's how I went and I got it. Sometimes I just have to wait for that track to get caught up in the record. You know. That's all. That's all. Okay, so now here is hey, here's another one from that clutch. And then we'll get there. Maybe I can throw some invites. Anybody wants to come up and talk? I did. I saw that. Okay, so this is just funny. I'll just throw this out there. We're not dwelling on this by any means. I just thought, oh my God, is it not going to get any better? It's just getting worse. So, with all the Q stuff and then all the necessary or whatever the hell that goofy shit is. So with all that stuff that's going on, well, now I guess the latest is, and I thought this was it just cracked me up. I'm like, holy shit. So now apparently in the grand scheme of things, Trump has gotten all the gold out of Fort Knox and the Vatican and had it moved to Cheyenne Mountain. And it was like, what? And I just was blown away. And I'm like, holy shit, we're not gaining ground. We're losing ground. Wait a minute. How do we go sinker into the shit? What? And I'm like, oh my God. I just thought that was about as goofy as shit. So this is a cover song by a group called Blacktop Mojo. It's Dream On. I just thought that was some funny shit. Here you go. See what y'all think about this. Like I said, Eric, I just ain't gonna type it, brother. What, that Trump jacked the gold Indy though? I mean, that's just here since he got elected. They didn't even think about him before that. That's why I find it funny. It's just like, so before he was even president, he jacked it and moved it all, and then everybody talks about how you can't even access the Vatican because they hold so many secrets. But all of a sudden, this guy sneaked in there and jacked it all. Oh no, I thought it was fine.
Every time I look in the mirror, all these lines on my face are getting clearer. The past is gone. Need a wind by like dust till dawn. Isn't that the way? Everybody's got their dues in life to pay. I know nobody knows where it comes and where it goes. I know it's everybody's sin. You got to lose to know how to win.
Morning, Tony.
Dream on, dream on, dream on, dream until your dream come true. Dream on, dream on, dream on, dream until your dream come true. Dream on, dream on, dream on, dream on. Sing with me, sing for the year, sing for the laughter, sing for the tear. Sing with me, just for the day, maybe tomorrow the good Lord take it away. Sing with me, sing for the year, sing for the laughter, sing for the tear. Sing with me, just for the day, maybe tomorrow the good Lord take it away.
Boom. So, morning, Dusty. Morning, everybody. Oh, and no, Lady Smith. So, and I know it's been around in India. I know it's been around as far as the whole Fort Knox gold thing. You know, there's always been a story of some sort around that. I just thought it was ironic how now it's been attached to him. And it's like, well, wait a minute. Because no, I mean, it just, I don't know. I just, maybe it's being zoomed out for so long and just, because it's like everybody thought he was so popular. He was like, you know, he was the business dude who then became kind of a reality thing over his "you're fired" shit. You know, hell, they had him guest on all kinds. But then when he ran and got it, now it's like reaching and of course, I don't know. I just find that so funny. It's like because they made it a point the minute they realized that, oh no, this dude just actually won. Everything was thrown at him to, you know, tarnish everything. I mean, they've attacked everything. They blame, and then you even have stuff that came out to prove that that was all bullshit, and yet his name just gets attached to everything. And so that's what I found so ironic about that is like, so now it's progressed to where Trump not only got out of Fort Knox and moved that, but I just thought it was so ironic. And the statement was from the Vatican too, which for ever since they created their own little internal nation there, everybody knows you can't hardly get in there. That's why they contain so many secrets in there. But somehow this guy did. And then I thought, man, how gullible is that? I mean, to realize, I mean, when do you kind of go, wait a minute, this is, oh, no, it's like, okay. And it's like, damn, dude, is the anxiety and stress for everybody so much that you can just throw something out there and it's, yeah. I just thought, anyway, that's what kind of, because both sides, you got the I don't know, the right side or the Q side or whatever you want to call that. And then you have the radical left side and they all put shit on him. What? Oh, I don't know. I guess. So I don't know what else was I supposed to stop talking and say something else? I don't understand. What was the other part of the conversation? I'm missing it because I'm scrolling up and I'm not even seeing anything other than the music stuff. So did you say something that I skipped over? Because then all of a sudden you just kind of come in with that he's only talking to certain people in chat. Why do you do that? I mean, did you say something to me? Okay, kids, let's all sit at our desk. You know, let's all try to get along. I don't understand. What the hell? It might be a bad day for that. It's like shit. Just out of nowhere, I look up and it's like, you know, he's only talking to certain people in chat. And so then I'm like, wait, did I just miss something? So I'm scrolling up and I'm not seeing shit. And it's like, well, then why would you just randomly make those kind of comments? I mean, hell, I even commented on when you said Blacktop Mojo is a good band. I don't know. It's just crazy. Just random emo shit. I don't always process it well. That's all. I fess up to my flaws. No shame in my game. Because shit, if you say something to me, all you got to do is put my name in there. I can try to catch it. Right? Holy shamoly. Let's see. There's another one back here. What did I do? Hey, there's a little Uncle Cracker. I forgot I put the Uncle Cracker back here. There you go. We can just try to go into the little Uncle Cracker moment.
Here's to the good life, or so they say. All those parties and games that all those people play. They tell me this is the place to be. All these beautiful people and nothing to see. Sometimes I feel like something is gone here. Something is wrong here. I don't belong here. Sometimes I feel like a stranger in town, and I've lost what I found. It'll all turn around. In a little while I'll be thinking about you. In a little while I'll still be here without you. You never gave me a reason to doubt you. In a little while I'll be thinking about you, baby. I'll be thinking about you, baby. On the other side of a coin, there's a face, there's a memory somewhere that I can't erase. And there's a place that I'll find someday, but sometimes I feel like it's slipping away. Sometimes I feel like something is gone here. Something is wrong here. I don't belong here. Sometimes I feel like a stranger in town, and I've lost what I found. It'll all turn around. In a little while I'll be thinking about you. In a little while I'll still be here without you. You never gave me a reason to doubt you. In a little while I'll be thinking about you. Some things are lost, some
Morning, Benjamin.
left behind. Some things are better
Morning,
left
Matt.
for someone else to find. Maybe in time I could finally see. I just wonder if you think about me. Sometimes I feel like something is
Yeah, Dusty. She's feeling better. She's going to try to go to work today, against my recommendation. But excuse me, that's where. So fever broke yesterday, and then she did good all afternoon. Rested, drinking a lot of liquids. Kind of just got some basic grub in her, and she started feeling better. When that's, I tried to tell her, just because you feel better right now doesn't mean you're actually better inside. But it's like, but hey, that's a grown woman. She, I can only suggest things. Most of you young women out there understand just how hard-headed y'all can be. I'm just saying. And thank you, Hillside. I try to give y'all just a little something to start the day with. I'm not to tell you some just shit I think or what if I got my own little theory about something, I say that. I just go, well, this is my little theory. Don't know where it really connects. It's just in my head. And so I kind of just, that's why some of I got, and I gotta say, I'm just starting to kind of, I don't know. I'm just, I ain't no different than nobody else. So I got my thoughts. It is what it is. If it don't jive with some of the shit, it is what it is. I just wish people would talk more direct like that. I wish people would just kind of go, hey, no, this is what I'm kind of thinking. This is my theory. Instead, they just they balk at it like it's a factual statement. And that's when you got to say, hey, woman, get your ass back in the kitchen and make me a pot pie. What the hell happened to sandwiches? Now you've switched over to pot pies and now corn pop? Thought it was all about the sandwich. Oh, that guy. Morning, Miss Angela. Oh, I did get my little mat cut out yesterday from my incubator. Got my little mat made up. So after they hatch, so we're one step closer. So yeah, one little step closer. It's just one step at a time. I say what I feel and you time me the hell out. What the hell? But see, here's the cool thing though, Kiss Off. See, if you were to go on your channel and say whatever you wanted to say, then nobody would time you out. Don't forget to dig that hole. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that's going to work out, but we're going to give it a shot, I guess. That's going to be one hell of a medicated day. Son, I'm going to be sitting to do that from that chair. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Which D-Dog, you can check your messages. I don't know if you felt like hopping up or not. Whatever. I guess somebody's just, it's just funny. It's like, hey, it's like the little kid jumping over there, you know. Hey, look at me, look at me. Hey, look at me. Oh, y'all didn't have to do that. I love how it's like, hey, look at me. Because that's all they're wanting. It's troll time. See, I questioned something. Now, do you see the tie-in? So I made fun of the whole little Trump confiscating the Vatican gold and Fort Knox gold and putting in Cheyenne. So I kind of made a little joke about that, and then now all of a sudden I get trolls. That's because this is what they're connected to. It's that whole little. Yeah, I think he wanted attention, so he got some attention. I, I mean, dude, everybody does their channel their own way. I know I handle mine just like I've said it since the beginning, like a digital living room or like a digital yard kind of thing. So it is what it is. Most people are blue, just so that then I know nobody's, you know, doing the stupid shit like basically you see right now. So it's just when you need attention so bad, when your brain is just so empty, that this is your form of entertainment. This is where I'm at. And people go, oh, that's judgmental. Man, I just call it like I see it. When your life consistency literally exists with let me go fuck with people, then you're just, I don't know, man. It's just useless shit. I don't, there was a time when I would probably try to say that in a politer way, but I really don't give a shit anymore. Call it like I see it. Don't like it, change the picture that I see is all I can say. Have no idea, Benjamin. Look at you, woot, Kim's. Got that first egg. Hell yeah, that's what's up. Coop gang. Hell yeah. Man, oh man. Hell yeah, that is awesome. Got them eggs starting to flow now. Yeah. Hey, morning, Pilgrim. And I will say now, Kim, so how many hens do you have? Because I will say this was one funny thing with mine was so Thelma and Louise are my two reds, and then Nikki is that multicolor. I forgot what it's called. Well, Louise was the first one to actually lay. And then she actually, for the first, I want to say it was a week and a half, she was the only one that laid. So there can be a gap. So how many others do you have? And that'll be kind of curious to see how often. Okay, so you got two. I wonder how long it'll be before the other ones start laying. Because, like I say, it was kind of weird with the three of them. Louise did it for a week and a half, an easy week and a half before the other two. And then it was like, then they started to kind of kick in. Kim said, and I would have thought the other one looked more mature and would have had it first. I know, right? Effing chickens. Effing chickens. But, man, you got your egg, Miss Kim's. That's awesome. The induction into coop gang. Hell yeah. I know. I wish I wish it wasn't getting cold right now, because that's what's making it. I'm trying to make sure that I do this incubator right. What's up, Constitutional Carpenter? About to go step off in the woods. Uh-oh. Going for some backstrap. That's what's up. Opened up a new can of staff coffee. That stuff is potent. Well, hey, I hope you get you a good one. Put some meat in the freezer. Hell yeah. Well, let's see. We need to get a song going. Oh, here's a little tunage. So get you some coffee, get you some more tea. We'll check out this one. Little blackberry smoke. Ain't the same.
Saw the lightning flash across the bright blue sky. Saw the rain creep across the road. And he stopped and said, "That's the devil beating his wife." Some old tale the old folks told. It's a 5-mile walk between here and uptown, on a road lined with sugar cane. They won't notice if it goes anywhere. Here lately it's like they've forgotten his name. He just can't forget the way that the days seem so much brighter, and your breeze could blow the troubles away. You could see angels dancing in the flame. So a place seems so much bigger. Now he sees it all a different way.
Ooh, that's awesome, Kim's.
It's changed, but it ain't the same. He's been back from overseas about 30 days. He returns standing proud and true. Yeah, the news won't offer his welcome home, like the heat burning off the dew. Empty bottles that mean the bills ain't getting paid. Same holes knocked in the wall. Mama
The same thing might be said for you, Kiss Off. I'm just saying.
Know where he's headed for, but the buses run right on time. Anywhere's better than staying here with the ghosts running through his mind.
What are you doing out there looking?
Things that he's
See, that's the real question. Why are you out there looking?
for any mother
Stalking, voyeurism.
to live
I see what's there.
try to run away from. Can he run? Yeah, the days seem so much brighter, and your breeze could blow your troubles away. You could see angels dancing in the flame. So place seems so much bigger. Now he sees it all a different way. Nothing's really changed, it just ain't the same.
That's a good little one of them. I like that one. Hey, what's up, Super Dave? They squashed the subpoena. Oh, well, yeah, they control the Senate. That's why. Same thing with on the Republicans with the House. That's why it's important to pay attention to the bills and who's voting on what. Because just because they say they're part of that group don't always mean they are. That's obvious. But hey, I got you a cool little thing and I sure hope the little fat electrician dude don't get after me. But I wanted y'all to.
It's a riveting story. It was really good.
Oh shit. Okay. So I wanted y'all to see this one. This one is the one that Sophie was talking about the other day when we were talking about the fat electrician, and she said how Cassius Clay. This is about Cassius Clay. I think if some of y'all have already seen this, I think I did show this before, but I just figured I'd show it again. And I'm just going to let him play even with his ads, just so that way I support this dude. I mean, so anybody that's not subscribed, I would subscribe to the fat electrician if anybody doesn't mind dropping his link. He's a cool, it's a very knowledgeable historical viewpoint on things. So he does it with a humor and an interesting way for you to absorb. So I think it's cool as shit. So here you go.
It's a riveting story. It was really good. All right, we gotta go. I gotta tell the internet about the guy I named you after, okay? You gotta go hang out with Mom now. Today we're talking about the most gangster politician in American history. Ladies and gentlemen, Cassius Marcellus Clay, aka the Lion of Whitehall. Whitehall being his family home that he grew up in Kentucky as the son of one of the richest slave owners in all of America. While going to college at Yale to become
Thanks,
a lawyer,
Indy.
he would attend a speech from a famous abolitionist by the name of William Lloyd Garrison, and that speech would change the entire trajectory of Cassius.
By the way, top chat, go to all messages or live chat. That way you're current in the chat conversation. And on the video, if there's not a red dot next to the word live, click the word live so you get caught up in the video side, and we'll see you when you get here. Hey, morning, Sophie B. Who loves you, baby? There's the Cassius Clay dude. I thought, man, this would be a good little fired up thing. You know how you get you about 13 minutes of your time? It's a damn good story. And I hate to start on this topic already, but I tell you what, the complacency of accepting what's going on with some people is about to drive me silly. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. What's up, Michigan Outpost? What's up, brother? So yeah, check out. This is Cassius Clay, dude. See, this is, and you know what? I'm just going to tell you, this is how you know that you're capable of doing anything. You want me to go ahead and bring you up, D-Dope? Alrighty.
What
We'll
up,
just
bro?
kind of link. Nothing much. You mind hanging out while this one plays for about 10 minutes?
Yep, no problem.
I so dig this story. This just goes to show you, see, it's the person. It ain't, you got the drive in you. You can do some shit, and homeboy's a badass. I love it. So here you go.
Clay's life, as well as American history. It is at that moment that Cassius Clay decided he was not only going to be quietly opposed to slavery, but that he was actively going to fight against it. He would be set down the path to become the most influential abolitionist of all time. Oh god, forgot to do the ad. Hold on. Sorry for bothering the video. Real quick, this video is brought to you by the biggest sponsor of the channel and my favorite sporting goods store, Shields. They've got over 30 retail locations across the United States and an even better online store that I'm going to have linked down below, and if you use my code, you're going to get free shipping. They've got everything you could imagine there. This is where I got this shirt. It's where I got this backpack. All of it was on sale. It was a great deal. Again, use my code down below. You're going to get free shipping. Back to the video. Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot to mention, Muhammad Ali's original name was Cassius Clay. Yeah, he was actually named after this guy too. Anyways, back to the video. Bye-bye. If you don't know, at this point in time, there's basically two different camps you could fall into for being anti-slavery. You could be an abolitionist or an emancipationist. An emancipationist is somebody that wants to vote it out over time, over the next 5, 10, 20 years, versus an abolitionist, which is somebody that believes we need to end slavery right now, and they're willing to fight about it. And in the case of Cassius Clay, he was willing.
By the way, language warning, because just fair warning. That's all I'm going to say. So you've been warned.
To fight anyone, anywhere, anytime. You see, Cassius Clay wasn't just some nobody punk kid that went off to college and decided that he didn't like slavery. This was the son of one of the wealthiest slave owners in all of America. So for him to come out and voice anti-slavery views was a huge deal, and it pissed off a lot of people. So, being that this was the 1820s, what do you do when you're pissed off? You challenge somebody to a duel. So needless to say, the young Cassius Clay found himself partaking in an awful lot of duels, and he never, ever lost. So, obviously he's pretty good at it, and what do you do when you find something you're pretty good at? You want to keep doing it, right? Right. So Cassius Clay starts challenging anyone and everyone to a duel that dares to oppose him. It became common knowledge in his community that Cassius Clay would be willing to fight the wind if it blew from the west and he wanted it to blow from the east. This man went on a dueling rampage, so much so that by the time he graduated college, he was considered to be the deadliest duelist in all of North America. This guy was putting slave owners in the dirt like he was Johnny Appleseed planting fucking trees. He became known as the deadliest abolitionist of all time. So he graduates from college, goes back home as a lawyer. Shortly after that, his father passes away and leaves everything to Cassius Clay. Cassius Clay immediately frees all of his father's slaves, costing himself $40,000, which is roughly $2 million today. And then he even gives some of the slaves land and money on top of it, absolutely infuriating the pro-slavery people in Kentucky. So what do you do when half the local population hates your guts? You run for public office, and that's exactly what Cassius Clay did. He served in the Kentucky State Legislature from 1835 to 1841, and then finally lost his re-election, to which the pro-slavery crowd breathed a huge sigh of relief because they finally defeated Cassius Clay, or so they thought. Clay immediately starts traveling the country, giving amazing anti-slavery speeches, winning over hearts and minds, and this absolutely infuriates the pro-slavery people because they don't know how to stop him. You can't legally stop a guy from talking to people that want to listen to him, and they can't legally kill Cassius Clay in a duel because he's the best duelist on earth. What do? You've got to illegally kill him. The problem with that is they can't find a hitman that's dumb enough to think that they can take out Cassius Clay, so they have to go to the one crevice of the planet where they can find somebody truly insane enough to think that they can do this job. And that man's name was Sam Brown, an assassin from New Orleans. 1834, Russell Cave, Kentucky. Cassius Clay's finishing up one of his world-famous speeches as he pulls out a burlap sack, reaches into the sack and pulls out a holy Bible and says, "For those of you that believe in the laws of God, I make to you this argument against slavery," sets the Bible on the table, reaches back in the sack, pulls out a copy of the U.S. Constitution, and says, "For those of you that believe in the laws of man, I present to you this argument against slavery," sets the Constitution down on the table, drops a burlap sack to the ground and says, "For those of you that believe in neither the laws of God or man, I make to you this argument against slavery," as he pulls out both of his pistols and sets them on the table, which I think we can all agree is gangster as fuck. And
that's just some badass shit right there. It's like, here's the Bible, here's the Constitution, and then here's some freedom seeds. Man, I love the statement.
At this moment, Sam Brown comes up on stage and shoots Cassius Clay point blank in the chest. Luckily, Cassius Clay never leaves home without his trusted Bowie knife, which resides inside of a metal sheath. And that metal sheath would catch Sam Brown's bullet, saving Cassius Clay's life. At which point, Cassius Clay would draw his Bowie knife and charge Sam Brown. 6 of Sam Brown's friends in the audience tried to stop Cassius Clay. He would fight his way through all 6 of them, making his way to Sam Brown, promptly stabbing him in the chest, and then turning him into a Mr. Potato Head by cutting off his nose, lopping off his ear, and gouging out one of his eyes. Then the 6 men recovered and were able to peel Clay off of him. Not knowing what to do, knowing they couldn't stop Cassius Clay forever, they panicked, probably for fear that Cassius Clay was going to start shoving this guy's facial features up his ass next. They did the only thing they could come up with to get the two apart. They picked up their friend Sam Brown, threw him over a 7-foot-high stone wall. He fell down an embankment and into a creek bed to finally get Cassius Clay away from him. Somehow, Sam Brown survived, but not only was he lucky for that, he was also dumb as fuck because he then decided to take Cassius Clay to court because apparently after Cassius Clay stabbed him the first time, they were even on the whole assassination attempt thing, so Cassius Clay should go to prison for mayhem. So Cassius Clay calls upon his older cousin, one of the best lawyers on the planet that had never lost in open court with over 40 years of experience, Henry Clay. Henry Clay goes into court and his entire defense for his cousin is, and I quote, "Your Honor, this is just standard behavior for a Kentuckian." And the judge is just like, "You're innocent. Free to go, that's it. Best court case ever." Literally walks in and just goes,
"I thought this was America. Huh? Isn't this America? I'm sorry, I thought this was America."
So after Cassius Clay was found innocent, Henry Clay decides that he's going to run for president and Cassius is going to help him campaign. Cassius is going to tour the country giving speeches saying, hey, you know, vote for my cousin. Here's the rule with that. Henry Clay told him he's only allowed to tour the northern states because he's actually legitimately concerned that if he sends Cassius to the south, he's going to shoot so many fucking slave owners in duels that it could be considered voter fraud. So Henry Clay ends up losing the presidential election and Cassius moves on to his next life adventure, which is becoming an author and writing anti-slavery news articles. The problem with that was none of the newspapers were willing to publish him, so he says, fuck you, I'll start my own newspaper, The True American. Now, as I'm sure you can imagine, starting an anti-slavery newspaper in fucking Kentucky in 1845 was not very popular, and his business would receive death threats pretty much every day, some of which were written in blood. So Cassius Clay, in true Cassius Clay fashion, says, fuck it, I guess we're gonna fight about it. He then proceeds to up-armor his entire business and his printing office. He covers the entire front of the office in a large iron sheet. He installs several cannons down corridors, stocks the entire thing with loaded guns, and rigs it to explode. Here's the thing, he also doesn't expect his employees to fight to the death for him, so he installs an escape hatch and instructs them to escape if anything goes down, because he's gonna fight the entire mob by himself. How's he gonna do that? As soon as you walk in the only door to get into that printing office, you find yourself in a long, narrow corridor with iron on each side, just wide enough for a single man to get through. Cassius Clay is gonna stand in that narrow corridor and fight the entire mob one man at a time. Literally the mentality of if you have a problem, take a number, I'll kill you in a minute. This man recreated the entire battle of fucking Thermopylae with 300 Spartans, except he's gonna do it all by himself. If you think fucking with John Wick's dog is a bad idea, the last thing you want to do is fuck with Cassius Clay's printing press, because this man is determined to defend the freedom of speech with the right to bear arms at any cost. Obviously, this escalates to Cassius Clay defeating an entire mob single-handedly, right? Wrong. The mob, being full of, you know, super brave pro-slavery men that know they're doing the right thing, do the honorable brave thing and wait till Cassius Clay is bedridden with typhoid fever so they know he isn't going to show up. They show up to his business at night and burn the place to the ground because they're a bunch of fucking bitches. Now, Cassius Clay recovers from typhoid fever. He reestablishes a newspaper in Cincinnati, Ohio, which is an anti-slavery stronghold. The only problem with that is being an anti-slavery stronghold, there's not going to be any conflict, and that's fucking boring, so Cassius Clay moves on to another life adventure, volunteering in the Mexican-American War. While serving in the Mexican-American War, he would be a captain leading a group of Kentucky soldiers, and they would be captured pretty much immediately, and he would spend the duration of the entire war as a POW. While serving as a POW, some of the men under his command would escape, meaning that the Mexican military was then going to put the rest of his unit to death. Cassius Clay said, hey, don't kill my men, just kill me and my other fellow officers, we're the ones in charge. It's our fault that those men escaped, it's our responsibility, please let the lower enlisted men go home. The Mexican military was so impressed by this that they decided to spare everyone, including Cassius Clay, and he would return home a war hero. Returning home from the war in 1848, he didn't really know what to do, so he starts giving his famous speeches again, this time leveraging his newfound title as a war hero. So obviously it doesn't take long for him to piss everybody off. He faces yet another assassination attempt. This time 6 brothers from a a wealthy slave-owning family show up, the Turner brothers. They show up with clubs and knives and guns, and they beat the living shit out of Cassius Clay with the clubs. They stabbed him multiple times. Cassius Clay whips out his trusted Bowie knife, starts opening up these brothers like they're fucking Amazon packages, making his way to the lead brother and stabbing him an excessive amount of times. We don't know how many times, but we do know it was a lifetime supply. Killing the lead brother, ending the assassination attempt, Cassius Clay would fall to the ground, nearly dead, and this would be the closest anybody ever came to actually killing Cassius Clay. When he was asked about it later on in life, all he said was, "I felt the utmost indignation," which translates to, "I was fucking annoyed." This man almost died from an assassination attempt, and he has the same attitude towards it that I have towards fucking fruit flies, okay? This dude is so metal, he deserves his own spot on the periodic table of elements. Cassius Clay then makes a full recovery from his injuries, starts giving his speeches again. 1853, he donates a large chunk of his land to John Fee, who uses it to found Berea College, the first co-educational and multiracial college in the South ever. Fast forward to 1860, Cassius Clay is giving speeches in Illinois where he meets a politician by the name of Abraham Lincoln, and they get along great. Cassius Clay is then slotted to become Abraham Lincoln's vice president. However, he's a little bit too Cassius Clay to be an actual big-name politician like that, so they give the job to Hannibal Hamlin, and Cassius Clay becomes the ambassador to Russia. 1861 rolls around, the Civil War breaks out, Cassius Clay is in Russia. Cassius Clay not only convinces Russia to not side with the Confederates, but he convinces Russia to tell Great Britain and France that if they so much as recognize the Confederacy, Russia will go to war with them. And this was a humongous step that nobody talks about in the winning of the Civil War. And it is 100% because of Cassius Clay. Fast forward to 1862, Abraham Lincoln wants to appoint Clay a major general in the Union Army. Cassius Clay publicly refuses the President of the United States, saying that he's not going to do it until the President signs the Emancipation Proclamation freeing the slaves of the South. Cassius Clay is literally the man that bullied Abraham Lincoln into prematurely signing the Emancipation Proclamation before he wanted to. And nobody talks about it. Fast forward again to 1865, the Union wins the Great American Scrimmage, the slaves are freed. Cassius Clay has achieved his lifelong goal at the age of 55, bringing an end to slavery in the United States of America. He then goes back to Russia again to serve as ambassador until 1869, and while he is there, he helps to broker the purchase of Alaska. This man is probably the most influential person in American history that you've never heard of. After returning home from Russia, Cassius Clay would live out the rest of his days in Whitehall until the age of 80 years old, where he would be declared clinically insane, in hindsight, most likely due to a severe amount of PTSD, as well as potentially dementia. He didn't die from it. He lived on for quite a bit longer. He just picked up a new hobby of fucking with the local sheriff because he was crazy now. Over the course of the next decade, Clay and the sheriff would have multiple run-ins that would be concluded when the sheriff and 7 deputies were repelled from Whitehall when Clay utilized his home defense cannon that he had at the top of his stairwell. At that point, the local sheriff would inform the local judge he will not be returning to Whitehall to tangle with Cassius Clay anymore unless the judge was willing to dispatch an entire company of the local militia to accommodate him. Then in 1900, 2 men would break into Whitehall, and Cassius Clay at the age of 89 would manage to kill both of them, one by gunshot and one, yet again, with his trusted Bowie knife. Then in 1903, at the age of 92, Cassius Clay would die of natural causes, or as they called it back then, general exhaustion, which is the most gangster way on the planet to go out. Literally just, "I'm tired now. Peace." And then he left.
I'm pretty tired. Think I'll go home now.
In conclusion, when it comes to famous historical household names, there's always another man or woman lurking behind the scenes in the shadows that's deemed too rough around the edges to be in the spotlight, yet they contribute just as much, if not more, to the movement. These men and women are willing to do horrific things for terrific reasons, and when it came to Abraham Lincoln and the abolition of slavery, that man's name was Cassius Marcellus Clay, the most gangster politician in American history. Thanks for watching the video. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang, out.
Hell yeah. Fatelectrician.com. Are you muted, D-Dog? Oh, there you are. What's up, Broken? Morning. Morning, Devil Dog Pepper. I was just like, I like it. I like him because I like hearing the history of people with fortitude and backbone and a drive to reach a goal. And that's kind of what you can hear in those stories, whether it's Washington going across the Delaware, don't make a shit. If you actually listen to the backbone of that story, that's just that this is people that had fortitude and drive and were going at the goal.
Mm-hmm.
And look how many people knew Muhammad Ali was named after that dude.
Yeah, the only thing missing in that story when he brought Abraham Lincoln in was that when Abraham Lincoln was a freshman in Congress, he worked. He got kind of adopted by John Quincy Adams. And before Lincoln's time, John Quincy Adams was the hardest one fighting against slavery.
I did not know that. He does military gear
Well,
videos.
you're not supposed to. It doesn't. You're not supposed to know that because it doesn't follow the narrative.
Right. Well, and just that's why I say that we talk about like the AI and they're going to be doing this, but in all honesty, the media kind of exposed themselves when it came to Orange Man Bad. They kind of showed it's just like that in the flick of a switch. Everybody gets the same facts put out, so everybody falls in line. So, and then you look at the college. 16 Democrat to 1 Republican is kind of what they estimate the ratio to be. So you go, okay, well, wait a minute. Well, what's the pitch from that side? Oh, and then you start to realize that, okay, this is why we end up with a generation that thinks that, all this batshit crazy stuff.
And, well,
what's the shirt of the day?
Yeah, well, here's a setup for it. The Q-tards always talk about just trust the plan.
Trust the plan. Everyone has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. That's it.
I'm so done with retarded. As soon as someone does the Q-tard or the cabal crap, I unsubscribe and I just get rid of them in my history.
Man, I'm shocked at where I was shocked when I first started doing this and heard this stuff, but that was a different shock. I'm just still kind of blown away that it still has momentum, even though it's like, do you realize that the dude is doing rallies, even telling people to go and vote and shit? And he's out here trying to go, we're going to be president 24. So everything, all his speeches and even his rallies don't go in with this, and people clip little things. There was some dude on Twitter clipped because I think at the Young Republicans or whatever, some conference, the way they introduced him, was 45, 46, and 47. When people are like, oh, CCCC. And I'm like, wait a minute, dude, that's a play on words. It's because people know that it was jacked in 2020 and he should have been 46. So it's just kind of showing that it's like you should have been, but now we're going to make you in 47. That's all. But oh no, man, they latch on to that like, no, see, this is all the plan. And I'm like, what's the plan, dude? How long does the plan go on and how far do you sink in a mud hole before you go, I'm not sure that the plan's working? Think about it. They've been saying it for me, I'm going to put it this way. For me, I've been hearing it for right at 2 years. So we are now, 1 million more lives are lost, $33 trillion in debt. Our militaries, everything is worse. So it's like, what's the fucking plan? What becomes bad enough before you see it? But no, they keep chiming this. And that's why I thought it was funny, because now the latest thing is he's managed to get into the Vatican and jack the gold from the Vatican and move it to Cheyenne Mountain. And it's like, really? Oh my God. It just blew me away when I saw that statement. I was just blown away. How anybody could even repeat it.
Okay.
Go ahead.
As soon as he started rattling off the numbers of 45 is 46 and 47, he's full of crap right there. You should stop listening to him because 45 can never be 46.
Well, I think he was talking about the presidents, like, because when he was first
Right.
elected, he was the 45th, and then if he had been elected again, it would have been the 46th president.
It would have still been the 45th. Just because they get 2 terms doesn't mean they get an extra number.
Well, but if you're going numerical, it only
Now,
makes sense.
if he gets reelected, he'll be 47. Now, if he would have gone in as a vice president and would have won this time, and then something happened to the president of 46, and which made him the next eligible to be president, then he'd be 46 or 47 because there was someone in between him.
Oh, well, see, that's even you thought more into it than I even did, because when I just figured, okay, well, it's a numerical thing, like we had a 33 and a 34 and a 35, and we've gotten up to 45. So I just took it like that, but I'm just
Okay,
What's up,
Clinton
Luke?
only has 1 number. He did 2 terms. Reagan has 1 number. He did 2 terms. Obama
but you
has
got
1
to. They're
number.
playing. We're in the word salad generation now. We're
Yeah.
redoing things. Things have different, and that's. But I sure didn't think of any. I don't know, man. It just blows me away, and I don't understand why people aren't noticing. It's like, but we're not. Like, nothing's happened, and that doesn't like perk your curiosity going, I wonder if this has kind of been bullshit. No, it's like it gathers more. The Pied Piper just keeps singing, and there they go. And I'm like, man, I hope y'all show up in November is all I can say. Otherwise,
Well,
it's going to be a tough ride.
the thing about follow the plan, I'll translate the whole concept for you. People are lazy, and if someone else will do their job, they'll be happy to watch them do it.
Yeah, I see that. That's why I figure it's anxiety or stress, and somebody needs a solution. So, and it can't be something I do, because then that would mean that I gotta kind of do a self accountability. It's easier if I just can find a target to throw it at. It's kind of weird too, because see, that's what that radical other side does, and it's like, but there's the twin to that right over here. Morning, Rabbit. Hey, how's the Mrs. Rabbit? I hope I mean, that's a tough road to plow, sir. Thoughts and prayers, brother. Thoughts and prayers. I just it blows, and then we talk about what's ironic too is openly talk about the psyops that goes on, but it's only from a certain perspective. And if you step over that line, no, that couldn't have been a psyop. This has got to be a factual. And it's like, well, wait a minute, doesn't that kind of fit into the whole little psyop thing too? Because aren't you still not paying attention to what's happening locally around you? Oh yeah, I don't know. So that's what I'll tell anybody. Matter of fact, you know what? I'll say this, whether it's right or wrong or indifferent. If you're not encouraging people to pay attention locally and to get involved locally and learn about the Constitution and this country, then you're misguiding people to begin with. I don't give a shit which way you want to come at it. If you're not encouraging people to do the basic righteous thing, then it's part of the problem. It really comes down to that. I ain't got no answers. All I know is you don't quit. And I said that numerous times. That's where I stand. What's up, Monty? Matter of fact, the story I just played for you, the Cassius Clay. See that dude? He had something in his core, and that became the goal. And he didn't accept any variations, and he did whatever he had to do to keep focusing on that. And that's why I think it's important. Do you want me to put that on the screen, D-Dog? The famous quote by D-Dog. By chasing hopium,
that's a quote from 3 years ago.
And you will deserve it. Hey, if you're not going to get off and cook your steak, you deserve to eat the bugs. That's all I can say. I'm getting her affairs in order right now. Rescue her wishes were to not be on a ventilator to sustain life, so I'll probably be not around so much for a while. Got a lot to do now. Yes, sir, brother. Thoughts and prayers, man. Thoughts and prayers. That's the only words I can offer.
Yeah, and here's another one of my quotes from 3 years ago.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Ignore the false flags and rabbit holes. Get busy fighting for your rights.
And the only place you can fight for your rights is local.
Well, man, and when you listen to, I mean, you would think people would notice how different areas are and then kind of start getting out of that federal generalized talk to lead you off into these little things. And that's what kind of gets me. We talk about like these jackings and how these people get off, with no charges, or how maybe even we talk about how people are getting falsely charged and shit. Well, who does that? And it's not the senators, it's not the representatives, it's not Potato Head, it's that local DA and that local judge. It's them local people. And that's why I think they don't want people to pay attention, because, dude, it's the Soros. There was, the stories have come out where they've even shown where, like in the election, where he put his money towards the election, that here now, since that, he's been putting his money into these groups for these local areas to go in and get these DAs and judges and shit and these city councils and starting to flip them from the inside. Because, see, that's where the core power comes from. Is our local townships, our local counties. This is our power of the union per se. And this is all my redneck way of talking it. I'm just a damn redneck in the woods. So it's not like highly educated individual. So I just got a simple kind of perspective of things. But I will say I've heard the stories where they've kind of followed his money, and he's got like 40 million over here, 20 million over here. Dallas is one of his targets. El Paso, San Antonio, and Texas. He's been hitting those hard. Houston. So you kind of go, well, yeah. So then you wonder, how does, like, for me, and this is just personal perspective, I wonder, like, well, how the hell did we end up with a Colonial Ridge going in there? And did nobody in that county really notice that developer was going to be doing these shit style home financings that's going to create a shithole? That it's not a prosperous development? Well, you wouldn't even pay attention to that if all you did was follow these stupid Forbes things and all the senators and the representatives. You can follow them, but you got to pay attention to local. Just, I don't know. What's up, Maccabeus? Yeah, I think I said that right. Maccabeus. I don't know. Ever since Backwoods mispronounced it and Hutch got on his ass. Now every time I read the name, I'm going, shit, how was the right way to say it? Monty, his wife is real sick, and they're at the end. Tough road to plow. When the people fear the government, there is tyranny. When the government fears the people, there is liberty. Thomas Jefferson. Yes, sir. Well, and that's why the word tyrannical is used, because it's not supposed to be that way. Yes, we volunteer to be governed, but it's by elected representatives. And when they aren't going to do as we would like, then there should be removed and replaced. Fear is such a powerful emotion for humans that we allow it to take us over. It drives compassion right out of our hearts. Sure, you want to throw somebody's name up with some freaking damn last name. So it's Tom. So Thomas said that. I can't even, I don't know. Aquinas?
Close enough.
Yeah, Tom said that. That's all I can say.
Yeah, that's another guy from the 1800s.
Hey, do you mind holding the fort down for a couple of minutes, D-Dog?
Okay.
Or just I'll play some music and leave them to their own. Do you want me to do that?
Yeah, that'd be better. Then I can
All right.
make a quick return phone call, and then I'll be back with you in less than 5.
Roger that. Well, here y'all go. Kick back and listen to this.
Well, I'm mean as gravel, I'm poor as dirt. And I like things better the way they were. Well, I'm strong in the head, but I get things done. I spend too much money to have a little fun. Come on. Here you are, you come around. You want me to settle down, yeah. Before you jump, you need to know it's a crazy thing the way I roll. I ain't changing, I'm a stubborn man. So can you love me like I am? Can you love me, baby, like I am? Yeah. Well, I'm stuck in my ways and I grew up hard. I drink milk out your carton and juice from your jar. Well, some people say I sleep too much. I just sleep when I can till I have to get up. Here I am, what do you think? I guess a nod is as good as a wink, yeah. Before you jump, you need to know it's a crazy thing the way I roll. I ain't changing, I'm a stubborn man. Well, can you love me like I am? So can you love me, baby, like I am? Come on, son. I changed my mind, there ain't no more. I play on Fridays, baby, you can't go, no. That's right. You can't go. Before you jump, you need to know it's a crazy thing the way I roll, yeah. I ain't changing, I'm a stubborn man. But can you love me like I am? Well, can you love me, baby, like I am? Well, can you love me like I am? Can you love me, baby, like I am?
Hey, Kim's, make it a good day, ma'am. I'm so happy for you with your egg. Yeah, join the Coop gang. Look at you. Excuse me. I went to read that 7:12, but I grabbed the Ryrie Study Bible, and I find it sometimes kind of weird to read that old English style wording after I've been reading the more original Arabic Hebrew.
Right. Yeah, I'm in the point now where I'm going through the Ethiopian Bible, going through the 80 books that aren't in the so-called Christian Bibles, and that's just for my growth towards God. But I use the Geneva Bible whenever I'm talking about law and the forming of our nation.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna reach out to Grindstone Bear Independent because I've looked into the one that he uses, and I've read it online, but I think I do want to get a hard copy, and they'll send you one. And but it's the scriptures, and it's the original translation, and they show you it's like this, so that way you realize that some things aren't quite said the way that they've been put in, with all the ye's and the thous, and you get, and I, to be honest, because I get it, I know there's people that go, yeah, they intentionally, and they probably did, don't doubt that, but some of it is just the way it's said. It's kind of like what we say now. It's, you can tell the difference. It's like people talk forever. How many people do that? Man, I ain't seen you in forever. And it's like, actually, it's only been 6 months, or it's only been a year. But we see how we throw that word in because it just
Right.
becomes, well, you start realizing that when you read some of this, that's kind of what took place was, I don't really know. That doesn't really, so they changed it to make it sound more, I guess, current. And then that's a trip because then it's like, nah, I don't think that's quite what that means. I think if you go back to that factual statement there, it kind of sets a different picture.
Yeah, that they changed it so it follows a narrative.
Right.
Like
Morning, Sherry.
removing the books out of the Bible. Well, first of all, Ethiopia is the first nation that um, adopted Christianity as their primary religion, and that was back before 400 AD. And that's the same time that was that clown Muhammad was running around following the same track that Jesus did, through Israel and Egypt and or through Egypt and India and everything else for those 20 years you don't find in the Christian Bibles.
Well, that's didn't the Quran talk about that?
Yeah, well, in the Quran, which kills everything that the Muslims are doing as far as hate goes, it says right in the Quran that the Bible is good, which means it's honest, it's true, and they should be following the Bible. Right in the Quran, it tells them to do that.
Huh. Now that I didn't know.
So you're not supposed to. But
I will say that.
if you go to like a high school library or a school library, they can pick up any book having to do with Hindu or Muslim or whatever else, other religion except for a Christian Bible. They can't find one in the library.
I can believe that. That's become a very focal point. You can kind of just see, regardless of whether it's whichever group, but it's just the focus is slowly closed in, and it's around, because now if you mention the word God, you're a Christian, and you might as well be Westboro Baptist Church. It's all the same. It's there, and it's like, well, that's not, no. Oh yeah, well, you just watch all the groups have converged on that. Oh, look at the thing.
Like,
I love it. What is that? Is that in Pennsylvania where they put the little altar shit up after they had taken down, I think, Jefferson's statue or something? There's a picture. I forgot which capital it is, but it was the capital where they removed Thomas Jefferson statue. Well, now brought up in this whole little Church of Satan thing, and they have this little altar thing set up, and it's kind of like and you can't say anything. See, if you say anything, then they say, oh, well, you're not supposed to, freedom of religion, but yet it's not freedom to say, God or Christian values. Now, you're not free to say that. You're just free to talk about any other religion. And it's kind of weird because it's kind of like the other shit that's going on. They're literally trying to flip the meaning of shit.
well, like, okay, in America, you have the Roman Catholic Bible and you have a Protestant Bible, basically, for Christianity. But if you look at it, you have those Bibles, plus you have the Greek Orthodox, the Russian Orthodox, the Hebrew Bible, the Ethiopian, and there's about 70 different Christian Bibles. But your best, okay, like, let's take one of the commandments, thou shalt not kill, which has been mistranslated for probably 1,000 years or more. In the Hebrew Bible, it says,
murder.
And it's even different numbers for each of the Bibles, and each of the Bibles has a different birthday for Jesus too. But in the Hebrew Bible, it says thou shalt not senseless kill, as in you shouldn't murder. If you kill an animal, you need to eat it. You can't just go there and rape it for the trophy like a bunch of these deer hunters that come out of the city. You're killing food, because just by thou shalt not kill, you ever kill an ant? You just broke God's, one of his main laws, because you killed.
I've always viewed it as the murder, because there's a difference between murder and then if you kill something. Because if you murder, it's a pointless thing. To me, that's you're just murdering something. It's a pointless loss of life. Where a kill, that's what you would do when you catch that fish and you bring them up and you cut the head off. You're killing the fish, but you're supposed to have a purpose for that. But as you desensitize that, and now see they change that, because you're not supposed to commit a murder. But then, because that's where I always found it funny, and I don't understand why people didn't even pick up on that, because then you turn around and go with the milestone, and it's like, well, what do you think that is? What do you think the jawbone was? What do you think the David Goliath thing was? So there is a righteous kill. Murder is not righteous.
Well,
and give me 2 minutes. I'm listening. I'm just going to walk right here. I'm still listening.
Which you can even go into if you're being attacked. Even if you're being attacked, the first law of nature is that you have the right of self-defense, and that you're supposed to defend yourself. But if you end up killing the other person and you defending yourself, then you just broke one of the 10 Commandments. Now, the way the 10 Commandments were originally written, it's self-defense, and it follows the first law of nature. So, it just depends where you are on your journey. If you're going to read the King James Bible, then you get what you get. If you're going to read the King James Bible, at least go back to 1611. That's one of the better ones that isn't too screwed up. Because in the late 1300s, they removed 50 some chapters out of the Bible. And in the early or mid 9th century, they removed 20 or 22 other books. So the Hebrew Bible or the Ethiopian Bible actually gives you the whole Bible. And the Old Testament, there's so much stuff in the Old Testament that's not even in these ones that are in the States.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay. I just got rid of the headphones. I want to make sure it synced up. I got one of the
You love that
scariest.
hat, don't you?
Oh yeah, dude, this thing is so soft. It's awesome, and it keeps my ears warm, which I have really tied in. I've noticed plays into my nerves. I've noticed how like the inner parts of my thighs, my feet, the inside of my feet, my ears, all that plays actually a part. I don't know why, but it's if they get cold, buddy, it's all of a sudden I just start shivering like up and down my damn spine. Kind of really jacks me up. So yeah, I totally dig this, man. And like I said, it's so soft. This material is just, I love it.
Yeah. Grandma Nana, if you're going to read the King James Bible, which is, basically half a Bible, go back to the 1611 one because it has a lot more truth in it than the stuff you get now. And, well, any Bible printed before like 1980 didn't have anything having to do with homosexuals in it. It just basically said the proper Congress is between a man and a woman.
Hey, morning, Bug Out Adventures. Morning, John. Good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening to anybody I missed. Sorry, I was scrolling up to look at some of this.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're into understanding the making of America, if that's what you're going for, and learning where American laws are based out of, go to the Geneva Bible from 1560. If you're going on a path to get closer to God, the Hebrew Bible or Ethiopian Bible is probably some of the best. The Russian Orthodox Bible is great. The Greek Orthodox Bible is great too.
So what was that, Teresa? A 15-year-old daughter says, off subject question, would you let your shy, barely 15-year-old daughter date an almost 18-year-old boy? Well, that's kind of, just going off of the numerical things, then I would have to say that would be a no. But let me finish cleaning my gun and digging that hole in the basement. Shoot, you got to dig that hole out of the back 40. You don't want to smell them next year.
I answered a question with a T-shirt. It's cool.
Well, yeah, because in the general, but I would say, I guess I could see where that might, if that's okay, we can go to one extreme, say a church group, and yes, a very polite kid. The parents are real good. It's a righteous kid, and he's 17, and your daughter's 15, fixing to be 16. And if it's going to a theater or going fishing on a weekend, then that's one thing. But if it's this typical high school type shit, I just know, because what you see at that doorstep is it's like YouTube. It's fake as shit, because then as soon as it goes down the block about a half, it makes that left-handed turn. Oh no, now it's the wild shit comes out. So yeah, unless that was something like what I could see where there would be a circumstance to say, well, yeah, but then I see plenty of that say no. So in a general, I'd have to say, no, I just don't see that really. But then again, I will say that you really don't have much say. We just like to think that we do. Because once they leave the
Well,
house,
let's see. My daughter, that's 18, is basically living with her boyfriend now. And from when she was like 12 to about 15, I would always tell her that once you give up the goodies, that's a part of your soul you'll never get back.
well, that's the one thing I would say is real important to stress to, and I don't mean this no chauvinistic kind of way, but to the female side is because I'm not saying that it's not a unique moment for a guy that first time, yes, but nothing compared to a woman. So that man, that was, I gotta say, that's the thing. Even with my own daughter, it was like I think I had more thought. I think it was more important to me even than it was to her. To be honest, it was just like, man, that's because that's a one time thing. When you're gonna choose that. This matter of fact, you know what? The basis to that question goes into the upbringing, because this is where you hope by the time that she got to 15 that you have laid the groundwork that she's going to be making the righteous decision, and yet you're not going to have to, because that's, if you're going into this because it's like just here lately, now it's more involvement, you're bucking the public system, oh, you're just fighting an uphill battle. So this is actually a prime example of why the foundation groundwork is actually important, because they have to have that core to them. If they don't, then yeah, you're fighting. What is that, Matt? Oh, okay. Buddy Brown. Yep. The Buddy Brown song. Hey, morning, Greta. Yeah, but Miss Greta, see, it's a different time. It's not, boy, it's that's like listening to
Yeah,
music on 33s versus what we listen to right now. I mean, it's like, yeah, we can call it's music, but the format, the way it was played, everything was way different back then than it is now.
yeah, that's like the difference between listening to a harpsichord and rap.
Yeah, it's music technically, but it's way different.
Yep.
Because it's the core values. It was matter of fact, you know what? I can't even remember where I picked up on it, but somebody mentioned, oh, look at the commercials from back then. And so I was like, oh, and so I started kind of going back at the old commercials. And one thing you'll notice, don't make a shit what the product is. Could be toothpaste, could be flip flops, it could be a car, it could be a flipping computer. But you know what they showed in all them commercials? Fit, healthy people. And everything was promoted fit and healthy. And then you get to thinking about, well, wait, what did we do in school and stuff? Oh, that's right. During PE class, there was calisthenics. So you would have the little calisthenic day to where you do your jumping jacks and your squat thrust and your push-ups. And then you're going to go run around the track. And you go, well, God, and you go, wow, it's almost like we had a healthier, stronger America back then before all of a sudden, Jack in a Box and McDonald's decided to feed the world, and we all just said, cool, man. And now we're at the part where we don't even go for our groceries, just sit and use a phone and have somebody else bring it to us. And then we wonder. I forgot where we fall in the most laziest, overweight nation, but and then we gripe about our health care and we gripe about this stuff, but look at that. And that's us. We did that. I mean, those are decisions that we've made over the years. But yeah, we literally used to be encouraged and didn't think nothing about it. I mean, you didn't go, oh my God, I can't believe those people are healthy. I mean, nobody ever said no stupid shit like that. It was just like, okay, This is what you did. You went and rode bikes. You climbed trees. You ran track. You climbed mountains. You went skiing. You went, water skiing. You did things, and we advertised that. And we even went back into World War, where our own damn government promoted growing food. It's the complete opposite now. You need to get as big and heavy and overweight and unhealthy as you can get, and don't grow a damn thing. Just order it and we'll bring it to you. You know what I'm saying? No.
Yep. You went into growing food, so I just want to get in there while that topic's still in before you go off on another tangent. Back in the founding of our nation, every single American diplomat, when they went to another country, their primary purpose of being there is to acquire seed. Above anything else, anything diplomatic or becoming friends or anything, they were to acquire seed. And the federal government used to give farmers and people homesteading and people with the backyard garden all the seed that they wanted. And all they had to do is save seed and hand it to somebody else free
Well,
of charge. And then
the seeds were the root of everything.
three large seed companies by extensive lobbying went all the way to the point of where we are now, that there's actually laws on the book that it's illegal for me to take a seed that I grew and hand it to rescue. I'll go to prison. And
So,
I'm even
and it
talking
shouldn't
about
be.
heirloom seeds that have been in your family for generations.
Well, it's because I still go back to see our foundation. This was, I know that, and sometimes you say, so I get the Indians and that. But the general gist was this was new land. This was, and my redneck version of putting it this is we were going from a monarchy where you couldn't own land because it already belonged to the fucking king and it was already being controlled by somebody. So it is what it is. You couldn't hunt on it. So that type of life, we came over here and all of a sudden, hey man, if you want to truck out across, go discover stuff. It was like discovering the gold fields, and we discovered, the bison. While we did shit wrong, there was also a big push, but people learned to produce you didn't think about that. It was the mentality. You didn't look for anybody to come save the day. You literally, I guess the most you did was wagon trains. You tried to gather together, comfort in numbers as you all tried to make your way across, the Oregon Trail, whichever version you want to look at. But you just look at the drive of those people who were willing to go clear out some land, build a home, plant food, raise their kids there, and self-sustain. You didn't ever hear stories of those people like building this farm and then selling it off and then moving to a city. They might lose the farm eventually or something because they, maybe bad health, an accident. Now all of a sudden, but that was never anybody's goal. Nobody ever talked about that. It was all about self-sustaining, grow. You need to, hey, you ought to get you some cows, get you a dairy cow. You can get you some fresh milk. You won't have to ride for a day and a half over there to go get some cheese. You could make your own, So it was a different mindset. And now I don't even know how you get that back because they've screwed the colleges and the schools up so bad. And how you can actually kind of bring attention back. Yeah, there's some good youth that are, and so that is nice to see, but you look at the gist of the conversations and you kind of go, well, shit, I don't know. What is the odds? Because man, we need to. To me, that's the key thing. That's why I like they're coming at with the chickens. You should have a little. That's one thing I hope to get done by next year. Is I hope I can plant and have a decent little garden next year. Morning, KP. Because that does alleviate so much of a burden. Rescue not innocent at all. Oh, okay. Oh, she's texted you 50 times in the last half hour. Yeah, it's. She says 2.5 years isn't much, so I told her to find a 13-year-old. They flipped it back around or tell her to go younger then, huh? Well, and you can remind her that it's not important right now for that. That's just a social thing. Tell her not to let other people kind of convince her that she needs to jump into that right now at her age. Enjoy being a kid. Enjoy being a teenager. Michigan says, "What if sow seeds were found laying on ground? If unclaimed, then I'll have to keep them for safekeeping." You can't just have them randomly popping up. Hunter faces up to 42 years. Man, I wish they would back off of him. But probably won't. They'll probably convict him. Because then that way he can pardon him. And then you can't do nothing no more to him. That's why personally I wish they would just try to extend that as long as they can. Keep it within the time frame, so don't let nothing expire. But if something's got to be filed, then fine, do it, and then start dragging out some court until. But this is, once again, it depends on the DA and judge and shit handling that stuff that really was the push. Hey, morning, Monique. A little maple leaf.
Yep, that link that I just dropped is the seed law.
All right, let's see. I'm gonna put this over here. So this is importation of seed and screenings under the Federal Seed Act.
Right. But 361.2 is where it lays out the basis for it. That's up one. There you go.
Preemption of state and local laws, general restrictions on the importation of seed and screenings. The regulations in this part preempt state and local laws regarding seed and screenings imported into the United States, while the seed and screenings are in foreign commerce. No person shall import any agricultural seed, vegetable seed, or screenings into the United States unless the importation is in compliance with this part. When any agricultural seed, vegetable seed, or screening imported into the United States and not in compliance with this part shall be subject to exportation, destruction, disposal, or any remedial measures that the administrator determines necessary. Obnoxious weeds. I like how they throw that in there. Obnoxious weeds. It's like, well, what about our noxious politicians? Can we just like remember? So, okay, so wait a minute.
Yeah, then when you go down to 3 declarations and labeling, it starts getting into more of the garbage.
So this is all for stuff coming from the outside in
Nope.
to the United States. No?
Nope. The more you get through it, you're going to realize you start talking local.
Okay. Well,
at 3615 is sampling seed. which means that if you sell seed, that you have to be able to give them a germination rate, and it has to be done by the government. You can't do it.
Well, see, that's your being imported for seeding.
Hmm.
And I guess in a way that would be beneficial as far as paying attention to what, because that's basically how we've knocked out so many tribes over in the Amazon, because we went over there and got curious, and by doing so we exposed them to so much shit by just going up to shake their hand going, hey. Well, introducing stuff, I could see that in a way, but I could see where corporations just latch the shit onto that because that's your food source.
Right. And then there's special provisions for Canada origin seed and screening.
The noxious weed seeds. I like the way the noxious weed seeds. Seeds with no tolerances applicable to their introduction.
Yeah, that's just a good place to start.
I wonder how many of those aren't really
for
weeds.
your research. There's a ton of other laws that they get into. Yep. I'm gonna drop a link into chat if anyone wants to look into it a little bit more. This lady has a great take on it, and she used a little bit of humor with it. It's a 10-minute long video.
Oh yeah, there's the Canadian stuff. So another link.
Yeah, that's one of the things they'll get you started on that. Yeah, I put it in regular chat and in private chat too if you want to watch it later. It's a 10-minute video.
Okay, there we go. I can put it into my history. I hear BB out there just talking smack.
Yeah.
BB. Right. So for any that were curious, yes, the missus got up. She said she was, feeling better, and she did go ahead and go in and go to work. So she went in. I'm just now, if you thoughts and prayers for her, if you don't mind, because I sure hope nothing. Like I said, the gigging thing, that the way the Indians do the whole gig process is just kind of crazy. Any other place, you would just get sick days, and it's like, well, okay, I'm sick. I'm going to need to use a couple of my sick days. Not the Indians. You can use sick days, but you're going to take a gig for getting sick. If you don't show up or you're late for any reason, it don't make a shit. You get gigged. So if you get T-boned on the way to work, they feel sorry for you, and they're going to help you out after the fact, but they're going to start off by gigging you because you were late showing up. And it's like, I swear to God, that's what they did with her. So yeah, I'm worried about this, but she worries about the time, and because things are kind of tight, on the wire thing. So she worries about that, and I'm limited. I can't do anything. So I can't go out and just pull in more hours. And I'm like, yeah, but you know what? It's be fine. And she's like, no. And I'm like, you can only suggest. Once them women are grown, they're really hard headed. So
You think?
Yep. Women don't listen.
Yep, and Michigan Outpost, don't worry about it. If you need any seed, just get a hold of me and I'll make sure you get what you need.
Shoot, I got a bunch of seeds I can't wait to plant. I got sunflower seeds. I can't wait to have a wall of sunflowers, man. That will just look so cool.
You got a whole lot of sunflower seeds?
Yes, you showed me yours.
I showed you one bag.
Well, yeah, but you have a spread. These were just mailed to me.
Yeah. Okay, that's just sunflower seeds.
So are you going to plant all those?
No, I'm gonna probably take most of them and bake them.
Ah.
That
Yes,
right there's
so
probably over 1,000 seeds.
hell yeah. So Bug Adventure says California gives mental health days for people. My daughter said separate from sick days, so you can go see your psych doc. Does not surprise me. That state and I don't know, man. That's some crazy shit out there. Sophie says women hard headed. Whatever makes you say that. Men don't listen either. Yeah, we listen. See, y'all just say we don't listen because we don't go along with what you say. It's not that we didn't listen. We listened. We just didn't want to do that.
Yep. And Michigan Outpost, I save all my seed, and at the end of the year, I make sure I leave between 3 or 4 carrots in the ground so they seed the following year. 2 to 3 of each type of onion I grow, I leave them in the ground so they flower the following year. About 10 beets, a few rutabagas. You know, it's all about getting the seed. Everything I was mentioning are all biannuals, so they seed the second year.
So I can't wait. I don't know. I wish I could just kind of get more active. But I'm working on some tools now. I'm gonna fixing to get me one of those angle headed like a hay rake. I think that'll help me kind of do the compost type stuff and breaking that stuff up. I'll give me a new grubbing hoe.
What, like a pitchfork?
Yeah, but instead of going straight out, it angles at a 90. So you kind of hit it and then you can kind of do the handle and you can aerate.
It has just 4 tines on it.
Yeah.
I got a couple of those.
Yeah, I'm gonna get one of those. Get me a new grubbing hoe, so I can start breaking some of the dirt up. Try to start getting some stuff moving, and I think some are planning to come down. I guess at the beginning of the year. I don't know when they're kind of looking at coming, but I'm trying to kind of get things in order before that happens. Plus, get my garden boxes done, and I really think that. So we'll do okay. Sunflowers need as much sun as possible, right?
No.
Oh, really?
The more the better, but they don't need full sun. But they're thirsty. They need to drink a lot.
Okay. I'm okay with that. So that will be better in the front end. So I guess it'll be like potatoes and garlic. I'd probably be the best thing down the side box. That's only it's it because it's in the shade the first half of the day because it's just on that side of the house. So it's until the sun. Because like for me, this direction here, that wall that you see those pictures on, that's my north wall. Matter of fact, that's the problem with the house because this the highest end is right there. So that north wind comes right up underneath the highest part of the house and just, yep, finds all the nice little cracks and crevices. But anyway, this wall, see, because it's the way it goes, but it's still got good light because there's not a lot of blockage and stuff there. It's not like, it's just the house really. So, but then the whole afternoon, it gets a good nice shot of sun all until it finally sets. Because it's weird how that shit kind of revolves like that. I don't know. It's just we won't go there, but it's weird how that shit works every single day of people's lives. But hey, it's okay. Anyway, that's
Well,
so I
it's
figured.
just going sideways across the flat Earth. You know that, Gresky.
I know, and it's just weird though when you talk about when you call somebody on the other side of things that they start to see it rising on their end, and it's like, what? How can that be? I don't know. It's almost like it's going around something, but no. You can't use that R word. Heaven forbid use that R word.
Right. Well, it's a new sun every day.
I know. You'd think that whoever's running the CGI screen could put like a smiley face or some shit like they used to do back in the old cartoons. Remember when they would do the little intro screen and they'd have the little moon with the smiley face? Well, why can't we just go ahead? So many people know it's all fake and it's just a CGI. Why don't we just go ahead and let's just have fun with it then? Let's make people's day. Come on, put smiley faces on the sun. Wouldn't that make people crack up and smile during the day?
Yep. Matt called today's work because of lack of ambition. He wanted to hang out with Rescue and D-Dog.
There you go.
Yeah, but if you're gonna do sunflowers and planters, make sure they're the smaller head ones that don't get real tall. Otherwise, they're just gonna fall over.
Well, see, I'm going to do a netting behind them because Hutch's wife, she grew these, and they sent me these sunflowers, and it's those big headed ones that do grow tall. And he had warned me about that. So that's why I figured if I do them in the front, one, they'll get a lot of rain. Any water from the rain would be a good watering source for them, and right there will be easy to water for me. But it also, because of the porch right there, I have access then to attach a trestle type. So we can still keep the view of being able to see through it, but they'll have something I can slowly attach them to as they grow. Because ideally would be as you go by, you just see this nice big row of big old sunflower heads. That would be so cool.
Yeah, and sunflowers, the only reason I plant them is because they have really long tap roots and they bring all the essential minerals and everything else from lower than what normal roots are up to the surface.
What's a good plant to grow with them?
It depends on the variety. You could do a pole bean. Like these ones right here aren't the Russian mammoths. The Russian mammoths are strong enough for pole beans. Corn is good around them. Squash, just about anything. You got that app, Seed the Spoon, right?
Yeah, that's the one you told me to
Did you get
I
that?
got it wrote
down. Yeah, sunflowers are in it. It tells you what's friend and what's foe.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to put it on that. I've been having problems with the tablet, so I'm waiting on actually another one to come in because I went. As a matter of fact, y'all had heard me talk about that where I lose the connection on the tablet sometimes coming into StreamYard. It'll just kill my whole network. Well, I went round and round with Verizon. I'm like, dude, I don't give a shit how you want to cut the mustard. I'm not calling Samsung. This is your firmware that you're running. Well, then they finally were like, at first they told me, well, it's out of warranty. I said, I don't give a shit. I haven't been able to do it since I've been able to get it. It's just that I've been working around it. But now they go, well, we're going to send you another one. Fine. Because they think it's a hardware issue. I don't. I think it's their firmware. But anyway, that's why I haven't installed it yet, because that's what I keep those programs on, like that. And then I've been doing like the almanac stuff where I can kind of I try to read about the planning of stuff. I try to keep in track. But see, it's hard for me to remember shit because I can't go out and do nothing. Because usually if you tell me something or I read a little something, then I go put my hands on it and kind of start to kind of practice. So, well, then it all kind of, things make more sense. I did sunflowers with melons, green beans, and pumpkins.
Yeah, I grow sunflowers in with my three sisters' gardens.
Well, these are supposedly the tall ones. I don't know I forgot what Hutch told me they were. But I just know that they're real big. They're the big-headed ones, whatever those are. If there's differences,
Well,
and
if they're burpee seeds, then they're called giants, and if they're an heirloom seed, then they're the Russian mammoth.
Rescue, have you thought about getting a lunar cycle calendar? Oh wait, is that the moon phase and stuff? No, ma'am. But I probably ought to look into that.
Yep. Yeah, my spring porno magazine's already in.
Southern Exposure Sheet
I love my
Exchange.
seed. Yep. This is one of my favorite companies.
I will look and see then,
And
Monique. Probably ought to
that's
get one at
just the
Walmart.
sunflowers they have.
Oh, wait, let me put you full screen so I can see it better. Oh, okay.
Yep, 2 full pages of sunflowers in this bag.
See, I like those ones over there in that left-hand side on the screen where the ladies, look how big those sunflowers over the top of her head. I'm like, hell yeah.
Yeah, those are
Yeah, see, look how big those are. That's what I'm talking about, confectionery.
yeah, those are little heads.
Mammoth. Well, that's Mammoth
Yeah.
OG.
Those are decent. There's sunflowers that go over 15 foot high.
See, that'd be cool to go out there and then just have this big wall of sunflowers. It'd be like, yeah. Oh, do they send that out for free, D-Dog, or do you got to buy the catalog?
I get this one every single year.
For free, or do you purchase it?
It's free.
Okay. Bug Out Adventures is one going, that's nice. Do they send out the magazine for free? Oh, go full screen, and you can scan the barcode if y'all are into that shit. I'm not a QR kind of person. But you can probably just go to their site.
Yep, and there's their website.
There you go. southernexposure.com. .com. Yeah, and I bet if you go in there and sign up for like the email, then you can get on the list to get the seed catalog every year. And you probably get specials and little offers and emails then. Wouldn't surprise me. Somebody kind of bundle sale, you know, or whatever.
Yeah, you get a lot of specials. Yeah, I go through them. I go through migardner.com and Azure. God, I can't remember what the second half of their name is, but they're based out of Oregon. I go through them too.
Rabbit said True Leaf is another good seed company to use too.
Yep. But you know, there's a lot of different seed companies. You know, like locally, I can get like 6 different names on the front of the seed, but if you flip it over, it's from Green Industries out of Maine. So you may have all these different seed companies, but they're actually all out of one company. It's just they have special labeling put on their seed.
Subsidiaries, kind of. What's up, Canadian? There's my brother from another mother, my northern brother from another mother. That there's my friend,
I'll be back
the
in a minute,
Canadian.
Rescue.
Roger that. A really good seed company is Herbie's Seeds. Do they deliver, Monique? Do they deliver it in the Herbie mobile? Working, paying taxes. Working, putting food on the table too. There's always a silver lining. You just got to find it. Maybe it's working for a guitar string, working for some food on the table, working so the missus has something nice. There you go. Just a short drive for me to visit Baker Creek Seeds, about an hour drive from here. Sadly, no, it's a pot seed company based in Europe. Oh. The Herbie Seed Company. Yeah, I've got plans, so I'm just trying to figure this out. So I'm gonna get me a grubbing hoe, and I thought about buying this 360-degree level that I can set up underneath the house and underneath it, turn it on, and it'll shoot a level then to like the main 6 spots to then try to know where the worst parts are and stuff. But then I wanted to get that grubbing hoe and stuff because I'm going to start trimming down that side. And I'm not sure if I want to do, because down here, what's common down here is like landscape timbers and then drilling a hole through them and taking rebar and driving them down through there and creating like little, 3 landscape timber flower beds and stuff. So that's kind of common, probably as other places, but I thought about just seeing how much landscape timbers it would take to create a wall down the side of this and create basically a flower bed. I just grabbed a Timmy's coffee. Yeah, you probably can rent them, but then that's It's hard to explain. Just I have help in one area, but it's within that realm of like Lowe's stuff. So I stay contained within that. So I can't rent it from a Lowe's. I don't think I can. I don't know. I guess I could ask. Who knows? They might even. But I think if I come landscape timbered about 3 tall and I come down that side and make basically about a 2-foot wide box, flower bed box all the way down, then that keeps the water away, and whatever's growing in there will pull up whatever water does run up by it. So after a few days after a rain, I don't have to worry about like, oh my God, because the plants will just sit there and drink out of it. So sometimes the stuff they treat the lumber with. Well, we've got a local place here. I'll check because I want to say whenever I looked into that, there's 2 different kinds of treated. One is the old fashioned treated, basically that does do that, and then there's a newer that's supposed to not have an effect. And then it was weird because then if you go old enough treated, then that doesn't affect the plants. It's kind of that's why I'm using that little porch I had as a plant boxes up in the front, my raised beds, because that's old enough. But I figure landscape timbers, and I can always line them.
Yeah, 6 mil plastic on them.
Yeah, so I mean, all the walls would be lined. It wouldn't actually have direct contact so much with the wood. There you go. Is that it, Rabbit? The yellow? So let's see. I wonder what that. So see, this is where my own head goes stupid with math. It's my own little formulas. But hey, they work. I'll figure it out. I'm sure there's some science geek that goes, "Oh no, look, you just need this little algorithm right here to do this little formula." I don't know, man. It's like I went and taught part of my networking class when I went for my networking degree. I ended up teaching some of the classes, but boy, I always went at least 2 to 3 hours early at the beginning so I could pass the math, dude, because it was like, yeah, I do not understand that whole algorithm, the formula shit. And it's like, yeah, whatever, man. I don't know. I'm a simple kind of guy. So I literally used to show up and had this professor, and he would come and I would just chill. I'd have my thermos and I'd just sit there and drink coffee, and I'd try to work these. And every now and then he'd walk by and he'd go, yeah. And I go, hey, okay, break this down. I'm not getting it. What's the stupid thing with the big A and all this shit? I need to pass this. As soon as I passed it, I totally forgot all about it. It's like, okay, that's not a need to know basis. Reminded me.
Okay. So you got a bunch of sticky notes all around your office, don't you?
No, I have books. I have little notepads, and actually some of these are the older, bigger ones that I used to do like meter readings and stuff on numbers and stuff and writing. So it's those hardback back pocket ones. I got a good little bit of those, and I just kind of grab them and I get to writing the shit. Matter of fact, that was one night Ghost said pick a number. I even picked that to pick a number. I was like, give me the paper. So let's see, I want to say that.
Yeah, I got little sticky notes all the way around my monitor. Like this is one of my favorite ones.
Unattended children will be given energy drinks and taught to swear. There you go. Let's see. So,
Well, a lot of my neighbors come over and use some of my canning stations and stuff. So I had problems with their brats coming up to the house and bugging me and stuff like that, and wasn't in a kid mode. So I kept trying to reword it to the point where it made me happy. It gave people a basic chuckle, and they'd realize to keep their kid away from me whenever I'm not down there. And that's what I came up with.
well, that'll definitely teach them. Might want to tend to what they're doing. I got to tell you, man, sometimes it cracks me up when you watch some of these people and the kids that they just, it's like, and your guys are wondering where things go bad. But oh man, cracks me up. I don't see it so much anymore because I hardly go like in Walmart. I ain't been in Walmart and oh my gosh, probably a year and a half, 2 years. Now I sat outside while she's going in, but as far as actually going in, because it's like there's really nothing in there for me to go through all the work and the shit feel that I'm going to have when I go out there and I have to hook that scooter carrier up to her car because she can't do that. I still have to do that. So I limit my trips because I have to put in some work and it don't always feel good. So I time it out. And it's like, yeah, see, Walmart just doesn't have the Lowe's. Okay, fine. I'll go in Lowe's because now I need to go find something specific. She doesn't understand it. It's just this Walmart shit. No, girl, you got this. You do that. I'm right here with you when you come out. That's just a lot of pain in the ass. Load that cart carrier up, and then I got to load my cart up. Then we do the ride in. Well, then unloading my cart, we go in, come back in, got to load my cart up. One day I'm going to fix the bottom of that so it make it easier to just use that carrier. Because you got to do the whole. Matter of fact, actually, when that whole little episode happened with my daughter's husband and stuff, and my daughter, I slammed into that carrier that was on the back of the car, and I actually broke the hinges on it. So now you got to ratchet strap it down to hold it. That can't be right.
Yep. I used to love going to Walmart at midnight on Thanksgiving. Watching people fight over garbage that's overpriced.
Dude, to this day, I still remember the last I think it was Black Friday or one of the last sale thing that I did with her, and it was to get some entertainment, one of those screw together entertainment centers, that you'd get back in the day that had the little VCR movie doors on the bottom and had your little, oh man, we need this. We need this. Okay, man, we walked to that store and I looked and I said, okay, here's how this works. You're going to grab my belt and you're going to hold on to that. And we're going in there for that. And dude, I walked back there and I pushed my way through and I reached up and I grabbed that box off the top, put it on my shoulder, and I just started spinning around and I had people ducking. I think they had pillows or some other small thing. And I watched these people just basically snatching it from this old lady's hands. So I reached over and I grabbed one and the dude went to grab it and I swung with the box. As I ran, he reached up and I went bing. I said, oh, hold on, I'm going to get this for that lady. And I looked him dead in his eye and he just kind of went, okay. And I gave it to her. Well, then I said, ma'am, if you want to get right behind my wife, we're going to the cash register. She goes, okay. I'm 6'4". And at that time I was about 280, 275. And it was like, yeah, we're going to the register. You might need to get out the way. And then after we got out of that store, I told her, going, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't give a shit if they're giving it away for free. We don't need it. Don't need that in order to get anything that they'll ever offer is all I'm going to tell you. So I will never do this again. She said, okay. That was that. Dude, them places, that's just like a piranha shark.
I
Dude.
still enjoyed watching people fight over garbage.
Matter of fact, it's
Yep.
kind of like going to a pond. You sit on that pier and you're going, man, look at the serenity of this. This looks so cool. And then you take that last bit of hot dog and you're like, I'm really kind of done. And you chunk it out there and all of a sudden you just watch it erupt. That's kind of what it's like. It's like everybody goes for groceries and everybody goes and gets their shit every day. But this day, oh, no, not this day. This day, the waters are going to bubble. The piranhas are coming to feed. And you just go, man, give me a Louisville. Ding. What's up, GTP? I hate them sales, dude. That shows humanity at its best right there. And son, when the flat screens came out, remember when the flat screens first came out and they were expensive as shit. And then they would have that Black Friday sale. And it was like, and then man, people were breaking as many TVs as they were actually buying, just trying to get to the damn things. And it's like, what kind of crazy ass shit is this, dude? Job 522 laugh when everyone is crying. Job's my man, buddy. He's my go-to guy. You think things suck? You just need to go and sit down next to Job and take a little listen. And then you kind of put things in perspective that it might just not suck as bad as you think it does. And I'd tell that to even if you don't want to believe in the Bible, I don't care. Just go read that and you go, dang. And it's like, yeah, just when you think you got it bad, just go read Job. So I know my brain's operating right, but so 18, it would take 18 per layer. So then if I do 3 high, it's going to be 18 times 3, so that's 54. So if I understand this correctly, I kind of just guesstimate 70 feet on a run. So doubling that to go back up it would be 140. Oh, nope. I missed it by 2 foot. No. Yeah, because that'd be 140. And then if I did 2 width and 2 width, that's adding 4. So I'm at 144. 144 divided by 8 gives me 18. 18 times 3 gives me 54. So 54 landscape timber should do a 3-layer box the length of the house. So now I just got to look and see what about 60 of those are going to run, or 70. Damn keyboard always goes to sleep. Need to go let the damn birds out here in a minute. Well, I'm going to chop it down, Monique. So I'm going to take that grubbing hoe and I'm going to pop me a string line and I'm going to start shaving it down to where I can staircase them. So instead of having them just where they go laying at a slope, I want it kind of more where they're staircasing. What you're doing, I'm going to Southern Yellow Pine. Okay, these are going to be just good old Southern Yellow Pine. That's good for garden steps and landscape and planter boxes and stuff. Okay. What I'm doing, GTP, is I'm going to do a flower box down the side of the house to kind of, well, to grow some grub, but also to keep water from running up underneath the house. So Ooh-wee. Okay, so uh, James 1:12. Blessed is the man who remains steadfast under trial, for when he has stood the test, he will receive the crown of life, which God has promised to those who love him. I don't know. Look at you, D-Dog. Okay, we're going to save that for later. Save that for later so I can get a better idea of the cost. Oh, yeah, and I'm going to get me a T-post hammer because my whole little thought process, I should have got one whenever I first got him, but I'm like, because I always got it. I got why people used them. I just had no problem picking up a sledgehammer and just driving it in. But then again, I'm 6'4" and I used to stand up and do things. Well, I don't do so much. So all of a sudden you're taking the sledge and you're doing here and you're realizing that you're leaning forward and you're like, yeah, so this isn't so righteous anymore. So now I'm starting to kind of go, yeah, I think if I just sit here and take this little T-post hammer and just kind of hammer down, this will be a little bit better. But I'm going to give me one of them too. So actually I could do that.
Yeah, if you're gonna get the hammer, you might as well get the extractor too, because that thing is great.
Well, now I just figure an extractor, you either just use your pair of vice grips and a bottle jack.
Okay. Yeah, other one's so easy.
Yeah, but that's money. Just a little effort and I can knock it out. I can't believe these goofy shits. It's like, holy crap. Lazy bastards. Get the landscape timbers, the delivery's down to the 28th. It's like, damn, it's going to, what? It's going to take you 2 weeks? Man, get on that damn little yard rig and go out there and go stack some shit on a flatbed and bring it out here. But it's not bad. 75 of them is going to run without tax or anything, or the delivery is right at $411. So, and what's happening is only possible by just the awesomeness of people, is all I can say. See, because that's why this wouldn't even be an option. I would be like going, yeah, I know what I'd like to do. It's just that ain't what's going to happen. But the grace of God and the help of people. The drivers double as an extractor, use the handle as an extractor. Yeah, see, and then I get the T-post hammer. Then I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to try to start doing that. I got some wire and I might even try to get some more T-post because I'm going to try to start fencing that front and I want to try to box in that whole front part, to be honest. And she looked at me funny. She goes, what? And I go, hell yeah. And she goes, oh, well, all righty. Because I said, yeah, I want to fence that in and eventually I'm going to have my raised beds there. But I said, one day I'd like to have maybe about 8 or 12 of those foghorn leghorn dudes walking around there. I think that would just be so awesome. And big old nice white and red ones and the foghorn leghorn. And then it's have one little smart ass rooster. Then I'll even go process through rooster till I find me one that has an attitude and go, yeah, no, you're staying. Just to put them on display right there. There's the Cluckin Alamo.
You already got the one with the attitude. You already got one with an attitude.
Yeah, but he doesn't have that classic look like the foghorn leghorn. See, there's everybody can connect to foghorn leghorn. I tell you, boy. Wedge the handle along the notch of a T-post and pull up. Yep. Kind of bring it down on the side. And then, but see, that's what we've always just taken a pair of vice grips. And that's it. Sometimes you don't even need that, depending, because a lot of times you can just grab one of them little knots underneath the knots, put your board right beside the damn thing and start going, and then just starts pushing it up. Once you get it up a little bit, then you just wiggle a little bit. But then again, I'm kind of, there's the bull in the pasture thing. There's been times when I've been like, oh, we need to get this up, and I push it over. And then when it comes out, it always has the crooked end, and people get all pissy. And it's like, hey, well, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I just leaned a little too hard, I guess. Rescue, look.
After you do the bending to them, they never drive right after that.
All right, hold on, GTP, I'm looking. What are we
Yeah,
looking?
I bought the T-post extractor years back to remove a bunch of round pipe. You know, you wrap a chain around it, and then you pull it up with that. Works great, even for stuff cemented in.
All right, buddy, I'm going to pick on you, though, GTP. I'm just going to pick on you a little bit, but leave it to a Canadian. I'm talking about the cheap way to do it. He sends me the link to where, oh, no, this is the powered, gas-powered ones. We just go, and it's like, okay, well, damn Canadians. I'm just picking on you, though, brother. No. Actually, and believe it or not, now that like those little bitty augers that they sew, the little 2-man post things, believe it or not, funny how this kind of comes about. I used to actually make the weirs for some of those. I would weld the weirs on the pole. That was one of the jobs I did. And there's actually a company not far from me called Little Beaver. And you can look them up. And that's actually what they make is those augers and the trenchers. That just is not going to be an option for me at all. Now, I do like to dig that little skid steer, the hydraulic rig mounted one with the post thing. You can just kind of, it's like, yeah, see, now I dig that. But man, oh man, look at all that stuff.
Rescue, I got to take off. I got to get on a Zoom in 6 minutes.
Roger that, brother. Yeah, I appreciate you hanging out. I appreciate you coming up, shooting the shit, man.
Yep. Try to stay out of trouble. Nah, never mind. Just have fun.
Where's the fun in that?
Yep. And I'm going to do my little sign off. If you don't know your rights, you're being cornholed.
Later, brother. I tried to read those fence post augers and the damn thing hit a rock or threw me right across the yard. Oh, girl. That sounds so fun. That's funny. I'm sorry. I'm glad you didn't get hurt because you're still here talking with us. But yeah, that's a funny shit. Lord have mercy. So yeah, then when I need to check into some rebar, get some little rebar stakes, and that's what I'll anchor them. I've got a boring bit from when I used to do poles and all that good shit, so I can drill that. Yeah, I think that might be. The issue with the auger is you have to backfill the hole. Yep. Well, that's okay. There's a flagpole that's coming, and I'm going to have to dig that hole with post hole diggers. And then I'm going to get some sackcrete. But I might actually make a frame to pour like a little slab to put the lights and maybe even like a little memorial kind of thing on. I don't know. I'm going to try to decorate that one up. I'm going down swinging. Hey, y'all have helped me this far, so I can't do some half-ass job. I mean, that would not be very respectful. People try to help you. You got to try to do the best you can. Those augers can be dangerous. Oh yeah, you got to latch on to them bad boys. Especially like around here, you get pine roots, and they can get you. So you just got to kind of brace yourself, and you got to learn the feel of it. And it starts to hang up. You come up, and then you start going down there to chop off some roots. So if I let's see. Hmm. I was looking at the rebar steaks. Let's see. Now I take my tape measure. See, man, I'd like to buy the like 10-foot bars and then cut them, but I just have to go on and ride out, pay a little bit more. Oh, what you got? At least Miss a child living with a skid steer. Even on the fibrous roots of one of mine brambles. Been trying for days to get it loose, enough to pull with a trunk 8 inches. Oh, since then I just stick with the show. Yeah, I was going to say the trunk, go around it and trying to bust out as many branching roots as you can, Lady Smith. You can kind of dig and wedge under and start breaking them loose from where they're coming off of the stump. If you start hitting them there and kind of prying and just kind of come around and keep jabbing it, then you'll be able to rock it out. By a long 3 inch. Oh, I got one, Rabbit. I got a boring bit for the poles and stuff. Rock house. There you go. Okay. Oh, I need to go let them out. I tell you what, I'm going to leave y'all with some music. Hey, I'm going to throw out a little. Where's Papa Chubby? I forgot I got to go let them birds out. Damn, I don't have no Papa Chubby. Here it is. Yeah. All right. Here you guys go. I'll be right back, guys. Appreciate you.
Was a young boy at 17. Went downtown, made the scene, took the 7 train all the way from Flushing. White hot top, hard and rushing. Went to the barrel number 315. Man looking at a magazine, said pump like cover. Didn't look up, went inside and I used it up. Standing old without a wrecking machine. Drag queen looking like a drag can. Didn't show that beautiful thing. In the sand, made the color girls sing. Everybody sing with me one time and say. Well, the years that went, the years that passed. Went around the world, I was having a blast. So the Beastie Boys, so the Bad Brains, Player 171 MUA. So much drama in the NYC. Hard being P.O. Papa Chubby. So hard being abused, yeah. A white boy just gotta pay his dues. Transition was my ignition. Left me in a chronic condition. Said that wild man on the loose. Heard about singing on gin and juice. Rolling down the street, smoking dope, sipping on gin and juice from the West Coast, that's right. Rolling down the street, smoking dope, sipping on gin and juice. I was laying back on the East Coast, singing this, I was singing. Yeah! From the East Coast to the West Coast, I ain't never been one to vote. From Bed-Stuy to East LA, all them kids got something to say. Luke and Rachel, Snoop and Jay, B.B. King and Dr. Dre, they were making them hits like there ain't no chance. From the New York to Paris, France, color girls are singing gin and juice. White boy don't need no excuse. B to the O to the B to the A. Papa Chubby in the house today. Yeah, yeah! Yeah, yeah! Hoo-hoo! Tell me how everybody say. Ho-ho! 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 Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm a man of wealth. I've been around for a long, long years. When I thought it was time for a change, I killed the czar and a minister, and the stage just screamed the light. I drove a tank, held a general's rank, while the blitzkrieg raged, and the goddess sang. Used to be told, won't you just my man? Cause something you will do, think about my day. I stuck around while you think you're free, for the 10 long years, with the walls they made. I shouted out, who killed the companies? After all, it was you and me. Have your people, have your sympathy, hands on the stage. My job is still on, so get looking for the read time. So, won't you just smile, man? Cause something you will judge, think about my day. Come on, help me out, say, ho, 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 ho. Say that. Mr. Dave Keys.
All right. Okay, y'all should at least still be able to hear me. Man, that's getting to be a bigger chore. Oh yeah, and that's the project today. Today I have to, I got to do something with the shower. So the downspout thing, I told you we're shooting out the side. Well, now it's shooting back up inside the housing of that, which then is shooting inside the wall of the shower piece. And I went to try to replace it and just put a cap on it. Only it's kind of so, it's been there for a while, a long while. So it's got this little nice little rust thing, and I have a feeling when I go to do this, that little nipple piece is going to collapse. And so, yeah, that's fixing to be a chore. I forgot about that one. I just went to go do, I had to get their water, and the only way I can do it is in the shower right there. I kind of used the shower head while I forgot. So, yeah, there was that crazy crap. I don't know.
No one wants to be a lonely man. Later now when I'm all alone. And I call you there on the
There's already method with enough to still get a hotel. Tried digging with a auger, then saw it all. Well, can you, okay, Teresa. Fraser is at my house now. Say a prayer goes well. Shoot, yeah. Get the big bucks. Get as much as you can. As long as it doesn't make your taxes go up. Oh. Oh, by the way, yes, I got to ask about this. And yes, it did. It came in. So, somebody hooked me up. This is this is the little feeder, and I got a waterer that's coming too. But this is one, I put the mason jar in here, bam. And once they hatch, check this out. So now I got the little broader hen. Isn't that cool? Because you people are awesome. You're really just, I don't know. Y'all are just gonna burn me out. I don't even know how to address some of this stuff. All I know to say is thank you. I mean, you guys are just, I'm not sure if y'all understand how awesome y'all are, but if you don't understand how awesome you are awesome. Excuse me. So yes, so I've got my little incubator. I've got my little mat thing. I'm going to work on my cover. I'm working on a little platform for it to sit on. I'm just worried about the ceiling fan, but I might try to do a cover for it so it doesn't get direct air on it. But now I got whenever they hatch, I got that little deal. I got the water, the feed things coming. So yeah, we're getting closer. We're getting down to the wire. Second pot of coffee down. Time to get something done. What we doing today? Got to get my ice fishing gear out and ready for the season. I know, and it is so awesome. Rescue your. It's like a Elmer's Fudd insert here part. Man, see, but I don't know. It's y'all just tripped me out. Yeah, I got the old man shirt on. There we go. Get over here in the camera. There we go. Here. Let me move that out the way. There we go. Got the old man shirt on. By the way, ghostdesigns.shop. For some of your local content creators merch and to inquire about getting your own logo and merch. Go to ghostdesigns.shop. American made. Lady Smith, cold outside, wasn't motivated yet, but now the leg just got going tapping away. I gotta start moving. I'm gonna go insane. Get that jam on. Gotta get that heartbeat going. We're at 8:15 in the morning. I'm going on 3 hours and 18 minutes. I don't know if the old man's up. I don't know if Hutch is even awake yet. You know, the colder it gets, the more people, that's kind of the incentive to just kind of linger a little bit longer in the bed under them nice warm cubbies, right? Hey, thank you, Sophie. There you go. Ghostdesigns.shop. Get you a logo made, get you some merch made, find maybe some of your local content creator merch up there. Veteran owned, hand done. Do 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 do. Canadians know all too well how to linger when it's cold out. Stocks open at 9:30. Trying to hold out until then. See how my stocks done? Wait a minute, the stock thing doesn't open till 9:30. Boy, talk about some lazy mofo. Hey, what's up, Nikki? Morning. Trying not to be awake yet. It's a struggle. The struggle's real. But definitely looking out the slider like, geez, it's cold out there. Just a little nipply. I can only imagine up there. Man, I'm so out of my brain, just ain't connecting. I'm not. So, who knows what I'm talking about when I talk about the landscape timbers and then drilling the hole, putting the rebar? Anybody familiar with that? Because my brain's just skipping, dude. But it's like for some reason with Lowe's, it's like a 0.38 diameter or a 0.5 inch diameter rebar, and I can't remember. I think it's that 0.5. 3/8. I think that's bigger. I'm not sure if that'd be the staple. I don't know. I need an opinion. Y'all give me your opinion. You give me your opinion on every damn thing else. Give me your opinion on this. Is that so? Would you choose the 0.5 inch diameter or the 0.38 inch diameter? Or do you remember which one you used? I'm just, my brain's skipping a beat unless I get out my damn calipers. Okay, there we go. That's what I'm going with. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to try to eventually. I mean, it's going to take me a little bit to get it filled with dirt, but I'll start putting stuff in it. But it'll start blocking water from the get-go. Actually, the 0.5 is cheaper than the 0.38. Ain't that some shit? Rabbit says, okay, y'all have to go to the bank and get my papers from the safe deposit box. I thought I had a damn copy here in the house. Y'all have a great day. Adios. Hey, make it a great day, Rabbit. Thoughts and prayers, brother. Just keep your head on a swivel. Man, thoughts and prayers. I need to draw it out. figure out how many I need.
Put it down now. Ho, ho. Ho, ho. Come on, everybody. I can't hear you. What my name?
Damn, part of me, I think I might even buy the bigger, because it would be just more cost effective if I get like 10-foot sticks and then I just cut them. Take my little sawzall with my badass cutting blades that I got.
Some people call me Don Shuffleoni, the capo of love, yeah. Hoo, hoo. Hoo, hoo. Ho, ho, yeah. I just want some love I can understand. No one wants to be a lonely man. Later now when I'm all alone, and I call you baby on the telephone, and I say, hoo, hoo, come on. I said P to the O to the P to the A.
I don't know, but I think the rebar is 1/2 inch out there with timbers 5. Yeah, I figure what I'll try to do is, because that's why I don't want to just lay them on the ground. I'm going to try to get them to where they'll staircase down the slope. You know, to make it kind of a little bit tighter. And then I figure I'm just going to, like where the two bottom ones butt up, then that'll have stakes. But then I'm going to take where the top ones split them different, so there'll be two, and stagger them like that to keep the lock going in. So that's, I don't really know. I don't know. I gotta plan that out. But I think that's going to be one of my better options. We'll do quarter. We'll have the joints if we go multiple. Well, yeah, because it's going to be right at 8 timbers laying down, so it'll be 8 timbers on like the bottom row, and so then that should put it, I think, to what, 9 or 10 for the second, and then back to 8, and then I figure I'll bore through those and drive in, which I might do these 10-foot sticks, and then I'll cut them to like whatever I need, 3 or 4 foot. And I'll just drive them out. That way they've got a good foot in the ground of anchor. I could even hide the rebar holes. I could do the second layer with the rebar holes, and then the top layer I could do drive some spikes through the top and nail the top layer to the bottom, the middle one, the second layer. Morning, Elusive. What's up, brother? Hopefully you ain't working too hard. What? Look at there. There's Mrs. Metal. Finally, you get here 3.5 hours later. I see what's up, Mrs. Metal. Welcome back, Bug Out Adventures. I think it's going to look great too. And y'all will be with me along while I'm working on it, because that's what I'll start. I'll just set up like the thing and Because I don't, man, all that recording and editing and piecing it together, I just ain't, I don't know. I don't, that's just not for me. So I'll just start a stream, and then whoever comes by can look in and rewind. But y'all can just watch me lay it out. She was probably jumping on the bed to wake up Metal. She was late getting it. If she was jumping on the bed, she probably threw her hip out trying to wake Metal up. And that's why she's still laying in bed.
Well, the years that went, the years that passed, went around the world, I was trying to blast. So the beats
And Metal's still not awake. Watch, he's like, he don't want to get up from underneath them warm covers. I gotta say, I sure didn't want to either, boy. I was exhausted. I was tired. Hell, I was so tired, I was ignoring people in chat even. Just ask. I was only talking to one person. I was just too tired. No, I'm just I couldn't help it. But I was exhausted. Because it's kind of making sure she's drinking and how she was doing. And then, like, until the fever broke, you know, you're kind of always checking on the fever. And Metal's been up at dawn. I thought I was already subbed. You said something? Well, I am now. He's lurking, I'm sure. Got up at 3:30. Well, see, I've been up since about 2:30, somewhere in there is when I finally threw in the towel and said, okay, I got to get up. I can't just lay here. I slept until 8:30 on my first cup of coffee. Dang, look at you. See? She was trying to make you sound good and stuff. She was sitting there talking about how you've been up. You just come in and sell yourself right out and be like, nope, just got up a few minutes ago. Boy, I tell you. When I gave up and went to sleep. Yeah, I laid down and I just time it out. I try to lay down as long as I can. Because then sitting up, I'm getting to where I can only sit up so long before it's just, god dang it, drives me crazy. Just starts to feel late shit. fast. See, I need to. Yeah, the shower thing. I don't know. I've got to figure out. So that's really the chore for today, because I've got to get the shower thing addressed somehow so she can take a shower. That's just got that. So there's that. And then after that, I got to finish my little platform for my incubator. And then I'm I think I'm just going to see if Lowe's has a little container that I can put a lid on and use. I thought about, I don't know, because that's a project. Because once I start that, then I've got to be kind of ready for when they hatch, and then yeah, that'll be kind of interesting. Do we have any? So anybody I've missed, good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, wherever it works for you. That's where we're going with. I appreciate y'all being here. And let's see. I don't know if we have. Let's see if there's we'll look at the little Twitter wheel here. See if anything just stands out. Yeah, it ain't really. I mean, there's.
What my name?
Uh-oh. What my name? What my name? What my name? What my name?
Some people call me Papa Chubby.
Sorry, I get a kick out of that. What my name?
Call me the beast from the East Shade. Some people call me the Chub Fowler, that's right. Some people call me Don Shuffleone, the capo of love, yeah. Hoo hoo, hoo hoo, ho ho, yeah. I just want some love I can understand.
I was trying to see if there's.
No one wants to be a lonely man. Later now when I'm all alone, and I call you baby on the telephone.
New York politics apparently kicking off. Breakfast for 5, cleaned up. Oh, look at you, Lady Smith. Now call me a stump grinder. Yeah. Oh, apparently another house explosion in Pennsylvania. Swigley Heights, Pennsylvania. Apparently several residents in the surrounding area reported that their entire neighborhood shook due to the explosion. Ooh-wee. Presents all wrapped under the tree. Now it looks like Christmas. Where's Kickoff? I don't know. She was here. She probably went to go terrorize Chuck. Poor old Chuck. No wonder the man churned to Fox for consolation. Let's see. So I was looking through, see if there was anything. I don't really, it's nothing. I don't know. It's probably shit that people would be interested in, and I'm sorry, I'm just not really. Just wanted to make sure she didn't blow Chuck up. Right, Matt? Well, then again. Where Huckleberry says, what exploded? It was a house. And it leveled it. So I have a feeling it was probably propane related. Because it kind of looked like it had that center part. Like a kitchen or living room heater type thing. Mrs. Mel, I'd put my money on the taco truck. Oh, and Miss Meadow said her and Meadow's been together for 24 years, married for 18. Right on. Look at you. That's just good stuff right there. Shit, it's 8:41. I guess I need to eat some breakfast. And then I need to go figure out how I'm going to tackle this bathroom. I might try to record little blips of the bathroom repair job. I did it with the washer. I just shared little parts of it. But then I'm going to figure out the flower bed thing because, man, that's going to be awesome. Yes, I think that's going to help. Mrs. Middle, the taco truck. That's Huckleberry's carrot on a stick is the taco truck. All you have to do. Huckleberry talks badass shit like he wouldn't take the jab. He won't do this. He won't do that. If they drove up in a taco truck and dangled a taco out the thing, he would jump in the side of that taco truck in a heartbeat. So that's his weakness. His weakness is tacos. If they offer him tacos, we're all going down the river. Hey, morning, Shorty. Matt, you just need to feed them better. craving a Mexican torta now for some reason. For some reason. Notice this, someone's running one of those giant wood chippers. Oh man. I guess I need to start figuring out my layers. I want to start going back outside. But I got something to keep my ears warm. This is the main thing, but it keeps my head and my ears warm. And I love it. This damn thing is so soft and comfortable. Mr. Mel said, I guess I need coffee, just not functioning. No, sir, Matt. Not today, Matt. Today I have to go focus on this bath shower thing and figure out something, even if it's to just plug it off and give her a handheld shower head. So not today. Today will be the shower day. Yeah. Tomorrow, though. And hopefully, if it works out, I'm going to try when I get some of the parts that I might need for the shower. Which that's another blessing in disguise. To have the means to be able to fix that stuff, too. But I'm going to go ahead and get like my grubbing hoe and stuff from Lowe's while I'm there. Well, then I can, tomorrow I might try to get out and start putting a string up because I can get the T-post hammer at the same time I go for the parts for the shower. And so then I might try to go ahead and put some post in and pop a string line and then start trying to route out the timbers and start cleaning that and leveling that shit out. And y'all take y'all along for that ride then, because then y'all will just stage up outside and y'all can just watch me act a fool. Oh man. What'd you say to anybody, anybody's got any questions, you got suggestions, feel free to email me, brian.rescue@gmail.com. I don't always reply, but when I do, but just things, doesn't mean I'll always answer, but I'm trying to slowly get there. I'm slowly trying to interact more and be more social. Especially doing stuff, I usually just kind of get caught up in the moment. That's what makes it hard to do the recording and editing, and because it's like I recorded it and then tried to edit it, I'd end up editing out so much y'all wouldn't even see shit because I would just start critiquing things so bad. So the best way I got is I just go live here. Yeah, it's for real. Excuse me. What my name? What my name? What my name? What my name? Just sounds so funny. What my name? We're gonna cut that one off. Oh, yeah. I don't really know. I'll tell you what, though, I am gonna play. Since Mrs. Metal's here, got to play my little Medicaid, my mind. Because we're going to have to meditate to medicate. Ain't that right, Mrs. Metal? We're meditating to medicate. Or medicate to meditate. There we go. We medicate to meditate.
and I got a limit. One problem at a time. Yeah, these hills are getting high. The way I'm going, but my wheels are all in line. Yeah, got to keep on rolling. I'm a darkness reaching for daylight. I'm a spring that needs to unwind. I'm a wreck, but everything's alright. Just as long as I can medicate my mind. Medicate my mind. Everybody in a hurry, heading down their own track. Ain't gonna worry, let it roll right off of my back. I'm a stranger to this world, but I keep on growing.
Okay,
Life will
there,
shine
Mrs. Metal.
what you
So I just did it. I couldn't think about it.
allow.
If I thought about it, I just wouldn't have sent it.
But
So there, I
keep
sent
on
it.
glowing.
So there, that's done.
Yes, I am.
But I don't.
I'm the
Yeah.
darkness reaching
Dang,
for
brother.
daylight. I'm a spring that needs to unwind. I'm a wreck, but everything's alright. Just as long as I medicate my mind.
I'll let you know that was hard to do too. I had to just type it and move on and say send. Otherwise, it wouldn't have got sent.
Just reaching for daylight.
But you need to know where you were coming. You don't have to spend nothing.
I'm a wreck, but everything's alright. Just as long as I can medicate my mind. Medicate my mind.
Yeah, I like that song. Making all kinds of goodies on Saturday. Bunch is coming to do all stuff. Yeah, see, you don't have to send nothing. Y'all, you're coming down. So then that's just look at it like the address was so you know where to come to. You ain't got to send nothing. I mean, y'all have helped me so much as it is, and y'all are coming down to help. Michigan says, no, my pen dead now. I'm going to smoke a bowl. And then what do you say? You got to get the baby up. He likes to watch dad do things. Well, yeah. Hey, you know what? I got a song for you, Michigan. I got one for you. Let me get over here. Hold on, I'm going to find it. I'm going to find it. I'm going to find it. Well, there's always that one, too. I know if I play that one, I can get Kiss Off fired up. There it is. Oh, wait. I'm going to do that one and that one. I'll go ahead and grab both. Okay. So what you saying over here, Miss Mill? Stop it. It's Christmas. I want you to have cookies for Santa. Well, thank you, ma'am. Definitely appreciate it. I just don't know. Just feels weird. Hey, here you go, Michigan. We're going to play this one for you, buddy. Because you're a good old man.
I'm cleaning up them dirty words that I say these days. Showing up to church a lot more on Sunday. Working on bad habit breaking. Cutting back on Copenhagen. Little less gas, little more brake in my Chevrolet. Whatever it takes, cause I got a gift from God sitting in the backseat. And I'ma need to be a little better if he's gonna wanna be like me. I'm just a good old boy, trying to be a good old man. Out here learning on the fly, trying to do the best I can. To raise him up right, no sir, yes ma'am. I'm just a good old boy, trying to be a good old man. Yes I am. Gonna be a lot of learning in between the inches on that door frame. I don't know a lot about a lot, but I know I could teach him a few things. How to swim, how to fish, how to drive a stick, just like my daddy taught me. And he'll know how to say he's sorry, cause he'll hear that from me. I'm just a good old boy, trying to be a good old man. Out here learning on the fly, trying to do the best I can. To raise him up right, Lord knows I am. I'm just a good old boy, trying to be a good old man. Good old man. Oh, I'm trying, oh, I'm trying, oh, I'm trying, oh, I'm trying to be a good old man. Good old man. Oh, I'm trying, oh, I'm trying, oh, I'm trying, oh, I'm trying to be a good old man. Making a man out of him is making a man out of me. Making a man out of him, so one day he'll be another good old boy. Yeah, just a good old boy, trying to be a good old man. Out here learning on the fly, trying to do the best I can. To raise him up right, Lord knows I am. I'm just a good old boy, trying to be a good old man. Yes, I am. I'm trying, I'm trying to be a good old man. Good old man. Oh, I'm trying, I'm trying, I'm trying.
Hell yeah. I like that song. That's a good song. Yeah, there was a house explosion in Pennsylvania. What did I say? It was like a Weatherly Ridge or something like that area. House blew up. Apparently, people in the neighborhood said all their houses shook. What'd you do to Chuck, man? What'd you do with Chuck? Oh, here you go.
All right. Well, Daddy was a badass, oil-filled white trash, never took nobody's lip. He was a honky-tonk dancer and even beat cancer. And 40 years smoking just quit. He had cavalry and pen up black ink tattooed forearms from the war. He won a Purple Heart medal, but never heard him pedal the killing he did with the cord. So they shipped him on home, his mind all blown, and nightmares about his past. Well, it's a dang good thing Mama met Daddy, 'cause Daddy was a badass. Yeah. He met Mama on the dance floor in Deep East, Texas. She was the belle of the ball. He had a whole barren son, giving him a run for her hand in marriage to call. So I took the rich kid to the back of the bar.
But do you think Huckleberry that Kiss Off even had a moral compass to lose?
Charm turned her on as 50 years has passed. He got the one and only girl in the whole wide world, 'cause Daddy was a badass. Well, Daddy made it out of the jelly rig patch and gambling paid for his school. The University of Texas sure got reckless, living on 8-ball pool. He had backroom all-night poker games, a pistol by a rotary phone. He was a hot-tip handicapper on football, never took a student loan. So he passed with honors by selling numbers to everybody in his class. Then he drove back home to Old East Texas. Well, you know what it was. Us a house and he started his company. He made drilling bits for the old rigs and made a truckload of money. Hired all my uncles and the good old boys from back in his roughneck days. Till the shop burned down, lost everything he had, and they went their separate ways. Well, he flew to Vegas, he borrowed $5,000 and he put it on a red and black. He made 200 G's. He got the business back, y'all. Daddy retired, sold the business. The kids are grown and gone. He said, woman, I just can't sit around here. You know I gotta keep bringing it on. Climbed on his 1960.
Hey, what's up, Carl?
Harley Davidson, and rode it wide open till the end of the world, off a cliff and into the sun. Well, I still home. Mama was crying, said that's the way you should have passed. In a blaze of glory, just done with the world, man. 'Cause Daddy was a badass. 'Cause Daddy was a badass. 'Cause Daddy was a badass.
I dig that. Just done with the world, man. I can so relate to that. Just done with the world, man. Just done with the world. Well, that's one thing I might try to see too. If at Lowe's, there's a couple of pulleys I can get. And then I can get me something. That's what I want to do. Boy, I'll start pulling some. Be like, hell yeah. Oh, man. I so want my upper strength back. Rescue, thank you. Love that song. Oh, we were right on. Well, I knew if I was going to play one for Michigan that was going to have dad in it, I figured at any time you were going to be coming in going, where my daddy is badass? So I just went ahead and got it and did it the same. See? And people accuse me of not thinking. Sometimes I get it. It ain't an always thing, but hey, we all got our flaws. Out of work early, got a few things I have to do, but rescue is on. Right on, Carl. Hey, morning, Skydive 11. Hopefully your morning is starting off good. Excuse me. You always get it. It's how you react to it. Mark Carl, I told the guys they're on their own today. I haven't watched a full show in a long time. There are what? There's Killian's in the fridge. Well, if Killian's in the fridge, let him out. He's probably freezing to death. I have no idea what the hell a Killian is. Lots of coffee. There you go, my skydive. Michigan says, I feel like a teen again, hot boxing the bathroom. Man, I remember whenever I was a kid, used to take one of those water deals for like the gerbils and stuff, you know, the glass tube that had the little black rubber stopper and then the little glass deal. Cut a little bitty notch in the black rubber deal. And then we would twist one and stick it on there and then get it going, stick it in there and use that like a little chamber thing. And then we would take a bath towel and tightly roll it up. And then you'd hit that and then you'd exhale into the end of that towel. And dude, I don't know, we'd hang out in my room. Hell, my dad never knew shit. Of course, you always have to watch the towel because then it starts getting brown on the end where you keep blowing in. So you have to flip it. And Matt's full of it today. It's beer. Beer and tacos. Sounds like the makings of a great day. And then now all of a sudden, Matt got lost. So, bam, Matt's full of it today. It was the beer. And then all of a sudden, Matt's lost. And then it didn't take Mrs. Meadow so long that she got lost, see? The blind leading the blind. Bam. $50-gallon trash can. Tub of mouthpiece blowtorch and a swimming pool one summer. Use your measure. Damn. Just be prepared at any given time, Matt and Mrs. Meadow might come wandering back in. They just have to follow the light. Go to the light. Go to the light. Go to the light. Hey, here you go. This one's for T-Girl. I don't know where she's at. I hope she's doing all right.
teacher's son. And when his daddy would visit, he'd come along. When they gathered around and started talking, Cousin Billy would take me walking. Out through the backyard we go walking. Then he looked into my eyes. Lord knows to my surprise, the only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Yes, he was. Being good isn't always easy, no matter how hard I try. When he started sweet talking to me, he'd come and tell me everything is
Nikki said to hell with it, going with the tacos and beer.
Can I get away again tonight? The only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Lord knows he was. Yes, he was. How well I remember the look was in his eyes, stealing kisses from me on the slide, taking time to make time, telling me that he's all mine, learning from each other.
Hey, morning, FFP. What's up, brother? Hey, what's up, Papa's Farm? Hail to the yeah. Yeah, that one, old Tigra. I know she likes that song. I like that song. It's one of my favorite. Oh, let's see. Oh, here's one. Okay, so give me a few minutes. I think the latrine was just calling my name, so I need to go see what that's all about. So here, I'll let y'all listen to this one.
I hear a ruckus in the back, tall shadows on the wall. Mabel, won't you wake up? We got lawyers in the barn, yes we do. Other rumors, they're all true. Don't worry, baby, I know what to do. Many years ago, there was a case of legalese. Thankfully, my granddad handed down those ancient ways, yes he did. The real deal. Funk magic, hot off the grill. Woo! Go Wrangler. Shut 'em down. Go Wrangler. Shut 'em down. Losses abounded. Got to get our business kind of satisfied. Go Wrangler. I sneak up to the coop and see them chewing on the bones, spitting backwards, laughing at mobile phones. Yes, they were frothing at the mouth like rabid beasts, diabolical to say the least. At the sight of me, they bear their flashing yellow claws, bits of old Worcester wine falling from their mouths. Yes, they were. Hackles rose, air grew chill. Funk magic, hot off the grill. Woo! Go Wrangler. Shut 'em down. Go Wrangler. Shut 'em down. Losses abounded. Has to get our business kind just one more left to go. I drank his penny loafers through the freshly fallen snow. Yes, I did. I found him in the old stockyard. We got different laws down on the farm. Woo! Go regular. Shut 'em down. Go regular. Shut 'em down. Nothing's about it. Us again, our business time, big time. Go regular. 13 bloody litigators feasting on the Hump. My God, me, boy, we got lawyers in the barn. 13 bloody litigators feasting on the Hump.
Friday night, I got the charge, standing there behind the bar. Whiskey frisky to the room, and I wanna see through the moonshine boogie. We do the chase leg boogie. Whiskey frisky to the room, right with one and she gets two. Spend all my dollars and a dime. I grab the chick, give her sweet wine. Then the candy, Waterloo. She's hanging out to the moonshine boogie. We do the chase leg boogie. Rain the candy, Waterloo. She is hanging out to. One last nickel left to spend. One last drink and grab a hand. Racy Pacy Jubilee. I'm gonna take you with me. The moonshine boogie. We do the chase leg boogie. Racy Pacy Jubilee. I'm gonna take you home with me. One last nickel left to spend. One last drink, I grab a hand. Racy Pacy Jubilee. I'm gonna take you with me. Moonshine boogie. We do the chase leg boogie. Racy Pacy Jubilee. I'm gonna take you home with me. Racy Pacy Jubilee. I'm gonna take you home with me. Racy Pacy Jubilee. I'm gonna take you home with me.
Music brought to you by GhostDesigns.shop. Veteran owned, handmade in America. Find out your local content creators merch. Maybe get your own logo and get your own merch rolling. GhostDesigns.shop.
Just keep on smiling. Say you're about to go insane. 'Cause somebody's playing games with your mind. And they say that you're to blame. Everybody gotta keep on smiling. No, keep on smiling. Keep on smiling. sun comes out again. You gotta keep on smiling through the rain, laughing at the pain, flowing with the changes. Keep on singing, singing this refrain. Where you singing in a honky-tonk cafe? Ain't nobody hearing what you play. That's too bad, 'cause you're too busy drinking anyway. Yeah, you gotta keep on smiling. Just keep on smiling. Where you at? Find a piece of land, gonna settle down. Came from a city boy to lay back country man. I'm gonna try to build my life up with my hands and just keep on smiling. Yeah, keep on smiling. Keep on smiling through the rain, laughing at the pain and the pain and the pain, going with the changes until the sun comes out again. Gotta keep on smiling through the rain. Keep on laughing at the pain, 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 pain. Going with the changes. Keep on singing. I'm gonna play my harmonica like this. Well, you're just hanging out there at the local bar, and you're wondering who the hell you are. Are you a farmer? Somebody say, are you a star? Smile to the rain, laugh on at the pain, oh, the changes until the sun comes out again. You gotta keep on smiling through the rain, laughing at the pain and the pain and the pain, going with the changes. Just keep on singing, sing it with me now, girls. Come on, keep on smiling, 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 laughing, laughing, flowing, keep flowing, keep on everybody, keep on everybody, just smiling, smiling, Everything gonna be alright right here in the studio. We got Jimmy Hall and Blackberry Smoke all together one more time in the studio right here in Capricorn. And it's starting to feel real good. What you got to say, Jimmy Hall? My, feels so good. All day long, Jimmy Hall. Gonna keep on doing it. Keep on doing it till we get it right. Yeah. Don't you ever stop, baby. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it every day.
Hell yeah. So what are y'all? Y'all starting some shit? Is that what y'all doing down there? Kiss off? Why do I feel like you're at the center of it? Oh, are we trying to be? Are we trying to be cute? Is that what's happening? And oh, baby won't let me put him down with all the music. He want to jam. Well, there you go. You want to jam? Well, we need a jam then. Hey, here you go.
These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell him to bring it on. Now he's a big timer, but he's lost on the river. Never went without, never had them cold shivers. Had a silver spoon, always warm in the winter. Drive a fancy car, never had to kill a standard. No bloody hands, never really had a backbone. Never been too deep down the back road. Never showed no respect to a flagpole. Come on, city boy, just another punk asshole. Me and mine, we gon' make it through them dark days. So take your ass on back down to Park Place before you end up in the deep end where them hungry ass sharks stay. We go hard all day. Been here, done that, that's a given. Out back, guns out, country living. If you doubt that, find out, come and get it. We ain't going nowhere, but I'm about to go swimming. These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on.
Won't you take me back to the old days? Just horses in a wagon, shotgun shells and wishing wells. And you could hear them pistols blasting. Better give them hell but live to tell. Let's write another chapter. We just want our country back and we gon' get what we after. In them pastures, in them fields, we the ones that keep it real. You come snooping around here, that'll probably get you killed. Cold steel under cold skies. A rebel soul from the old times like Jesse James and those guys. I'm watching you with both eyes. I ain't telling no lies. If you wanna come and get it, backwoods country living, shotguns and ammunition, whiskey drinking, steady sipping, saying to hell with the system. I've been living at the bottom, so I'm about to go swimming. Y'all can hate it or you can love it, but I promise we ain't budging. If them boys looking scared, someone probably told them we coming, so y'all better get to running, but don't head for them hills. That's where the hell we living. Right here we keep it real, boy.
These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on. We can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on.
Right on. Yeah. Little new breed. No, that one there is
Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. And I was looking, boy, I tell you what, when they're that age though, Michigan, yeah, and I saw the picture, boy, that's awesome. That yeah, that's just such a cool. When my son brought my grandson, being right at 6 months, and I stand him on my lap, and he pushed me. It's just cool watching that whole process as they start to develop inquisitive minds. Exploring is a good thing. I started to time out Kiss Off, but then I thought, well, it's hump day. So figured I'd let her make it for now. There was something about when she was going to try to keep my blood pressure up. I'm like, time out. But I didn't. That don't work on me, Huckleberry. That don't work on me. Now, see, I can still change my mind, and it won't have anything to do with you, just so you know, Huckleberry, because she does it to herself. Just so we're clear, when it happens, just I'm saying it up front. When it happens, it won't be because you dared me. It's because she does that. So then it'll be like, okay. I'm still going to say it only because I care. What are you saying that you care? What when you just when you just smart shit off? It's because you care. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Are you trying to sell me a used car, ma'am? I ain't buying a bridge in Arizona. Keep in mind the video of the 4th is still up. What? See, where's your where? No, I don't want to know. I don't think. Uh, I don't even want to know. I don't even think you know how your mind goes where it goes. I think that's kind of a shocking all for everybody. At least you say what? At least you say what? What are you saying? And what is that mind? The video of the 4th. May the 4th be with you. What is that? I don't understand the reference. Keep in mind the video of the 4th is still up. All right. The 4th of what? The 4th of July? The 4th of January? Which 4th are you referring to? The 1st 4th? The 3rd 4th? The 6th 4th? The 9th 4th? The 12th 4th? Which 4th? July when you tried to strangle me? Oh, I see. So when did you come to Texas, or when did I go to Pennsylvania? Just wondering. Do you have I don't even understand what that. So what is your reference? Gosh, you know. Sometimes, man, I feel so out of touch. It's like I don't understand the second emo language. Hell, I thought the kids were bad with the abbreviated shit, but then there's a whole nother emo language you're supposed to learn. So you had to hide for a week? Okay. I guess. Did you skip your meds that week? Did you skip your meds that week? Is that what happened? What'd you need? Why'd you have to hide? You know, there's other syndromes that causes people to peek out windows thinking that people are following them and shit. You know, I'm just saying. Breaking Bad. Let's see. The heist. The heist. If you forget, I think I want to stay there. If you forget, I think I want to stay there. Okay. Sure thing. Hey, just remember one thing, Kiss Off. Wherever you go, there you are. So even if your mind tells you you're somewhere else, you're really there. Because wherever you go, there you are. I'm just saying. It's just one of them kind of facts things. It's weird how that works, but true enough. True enough. True that, homie. True that. Hey, let's see. There's got to be another one back here. What else can I? Hey, there's the one. Well, Sophie's probably already gone, but it's the one Sophie always likes. That It Goes On. I still got that one back there in the library. So yeah, we'll throw that one on for a minute. Here we go. Poppin'.
When your heart's on the edge, barely hanging on like a midnight cigarette. When the nights don't seem to end, and that lonely wind is singing you to sleep once again, I won't make a promise I can't keep. Like a river flows to the ocean deep, it goes on and on, bound to forever, even when we're gone. It goes on and on, we'll be together at the rising of the dawn. It goes on. Your mind's on the loose, slowly wearing out like a faded old tattoo. When the days all look the same, when that lonely wind keeps singing, only you can ease the pain. That's the kind of bond that you can't break. Like looking up at all the stars in space.
Yeah, all songs are good with talk.
It goes on and on, bound to forever,
Hell yeah. I like that song. I like the movie that went with the song. That's pretty cool. And yeah, I guess most songs are good with tacos. Uh, thir- 13. Oh, hell. Damn. Hold on one sec, Teresa. I think it's 13 soldiers or 13. Let's see. Hold on. 12 Strong. That's it. My bad. 12 Strong is the name of the movie, Teresa. So now I will find you a link to that. I'll tell you what, I'm going to. I wonder if they'll tag me if I show you the trailer for it. They'll be like, oh my God, you showed the trailer. You're encouraging somebody to go watch the movie. How dare you? I don't know. Hell, let's give it a shot and see what happens here. This is the official trailer. So it's on YouTube. We'll see. It's like, heaven forbid I should encourage anybody to want to watch their movie. Like, I'm such an asshole. Fucking right-wing conspiracy theorist.
You taking me to school again?
And picking you up.
Daddy.
2 planes have crashed into the World Trade Center in an apparent terrorist attack.
What is that, part of some drill? Ain't no drill. 19 men attacked our country. The 12 of you will be the first ones to fight back. How do you love your family and leave them to go to war?
I have 2 hours. I'll be really quick.
Not a chance. Holding out is the only way I can guarantee you come back to me.
War's gonna be over in like a week.
I don't care how long you're gone, as long as you come back.
Every step we take is going to be on a minefield from 100 different wars. Odds are we're not all going to make it out of this one.
If we don't take that city, World Trade Center is just the beginning.
We're teaming up with the general of the Northern Alliance that we know nothing about. General, you show me exactly where we're going.
Well, what are the mountains? We take horses.
All right, who's ridden before? Anyone?
Summer camp when I was 9.
Spring break when I was pretty hammered. Does it have a name? The name.
Great, this will be fun. We're outnumbered. 50,000 Taliban and Al-Qaeda fighters. We're on our own. I can't order anyone to do this.
You want to surrender?
Keep your finger on the trigger.
Stay there.
Oh, God.
Well, I won't back down.
There's no playbook here. We're going to have to write it ourselves.
No, I won't back down.
I ain't losing one man on this team.
You could stand me up at the gates of hell, but I won't back down.
We're fighting with horsemen against tanks.
The greatest weapon in history is this.
There ain't no easy way out.
If you die, that's a letter you and your wife are gonna wish you wrote.
I made her a promise. I'm coming home.
Won't back down.
12 Strong, the declassified true story of the horse soldiers.
So, yep, that's that. Matter of fact, you know what? I might even have to look and see if Fat Electrician would do a story on the horse soldiers. And that's the name of it. 12 Strong. That's been out for it's been out for quite a while. It's pretty badass and it just shows, man. Yeah, Huckleberry. Yep. Oh, there you go, Miss Metal. It's a cool one, I gotta say. It is definitely a cool one. Oh, 4 hours, 49 minutes. That Thor was relatable, Coral. Right. Because anybody that has seen Carl on panel, you can just, Carl, fat Carl, huh? Carl's like all lean and fit and shit, doing little nunchuck staff exercises. Pork fried rice. I did a pork fried rice. Lady Smith says, nap time. Been sitting here for a few hours, that's for sure. Oh, there you go. Well, Monty, you see it didn't take you long to catch on. It's pretty much, yeah. There you go. See? Carl said it was the attitude I related to. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I couldn't see you being like that. Little Ninja Carl. Yeah. What is Thor's favorite movie? Hammer Time. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, D. Poor nugget. Oh, look at Mrs. Metal says, oh. She's like that little kid at the front row that's getting the teacher to say, oh. Matt's full of it. It's like, quit writing notes back and forth. Just gonna watch you dig that out. 20. So what are you saying, Gisoff? Is this it's a 25-foot tall pole? So that means I'm gonna have to bury like 5 of it. Holy shiznit, man. Wow. And what, this Friday? Up 10, down 2. Rescue, play this movie trailer, please. All right, one sec. Yes, she is. If my ass, wait, I'm just assuming you mean. Oh, yeah. Great ideas. Get digging. No, I'm not going to start digging until I see it. I just, it's that, no. So what you're saying, so this Friday, what is it, like coming UPS or something? Oh, man, you drive me crazy. Cray. Well, if it comes UPS Friday, then it won't be, the ship won't be happening until Saturday morning, if anything, because it won't be here until Friday evening, Friday night. So there's that. I don't know. Now I got to scroll up. I got sidetracked. Miss Meadows like shit. I don't know. She's just went, zzz. It's kind of like the little spark or something. Just, oh, zzz. Well, shit. That's all you needed. You should have put the well shit instead of just shit. Poor Chuck. I know, man. Poor Chuck. Hey, but I don't know. Maybe me taking one for the team and she can sit here and she can, beat on me, and maybe that gives him a break. Maybe that's why he enjoys it so much. It's like, oh, thank God. Yes, keep her occupied over there. Oh, Lord. Okay, so let me go look at this link. I got to get over here because StreamYard doesn't do links. So here. Oh, yeah, this is that non-compliant. Let's see. So this is the one that D-Dog was talking about. It's called Non-Compliant, is this movie. And then D-Dog, while I'm showing this, can post a link to the movie or how you can find it, because it's his recommendation. Although I would second it, but that's a second, which means he has to take the first driver's role. So he gets the link. I just showed the trailer.
We hold these truths to be self-evident. That all men are created equal and endowed by their Creator with certain alienable rights. We have a power. And we've raised a spoiled, brat representative government that needs to be taken to the woodshed. Are you satisfied with a government that owns you? There are churches who refuse to allow us to use their facilities to teach.
unspoken or even sometimes spoken rule that religion and politics don't mix. You wouldn't dare speak out against the government or somehow resist.
Christians have to be involved in politics. God commands it.
Every turn of event through history hinged
One person will stand up,
upon a single person.
and then everybody else will stand.
A gym member, surrounded by a crowd of supporters, was placed in handcuffs.
A Tampa Bay pastor has been arrested,
sentenced to a week in
She
jail,
also
and tore up a cease and desist letter.
We have a posterity waiting for us to say, we will not comply, so you will be free. We have a chance to fight without bloodshed. But every time we comply, we establish a future where our children will not have that option.
Why do we sit down when all should be standing? And why do we back down?
And there we go. Non-compliant. That's what's up. Yep, need more of it. Well, that's, it's becoming an active citizen again, an active resident, an active American. Got to be active again. That's all. We just got to figure out where that fits in, and it's going to be kind of hard to figure out some because lives are what they are. But that's where we got to kind of slowly figure out our way back to that. Yeah, she's been hammering at it since before back. Oh, well, it's good he shows that one. At least that's a legitimate one. Rescue people need to fall in love with traditional America again. Yeah, well, but they've just, man, you got to kind of remind them of that again. But then, you look at the digital world and you look at the pollution. It's kind of like we were talking, earlier this morning, just all the batshit crazy stuff. People just forgot the core principles. Trying to get people to, hell, just, when you think about some basic behaviors, you got to get people to acknowledge that they are a representation for younger generations, and that parents are walking examples and role models for children. You kind of got to get adults to think about that connection again. And I think that's going to be hard. I just think that, I don't know. Because you've got to establish that connection that your behavior and your actions are a walking billboard to younger generations. And so until they see something different, then they don't have anything else to go off of. So they just take the dysfunctional example that they're shown and they try to interpret that themselves. And then you end up with kind of another version of that dysfunction 2.0, because like I said, people need to see, people need to hear, I think kids, younger generation need to hear adults, instead of bitching about going to work, they need to talk about how, grateful they are to have a job, how this is a necessary, you hold a job so you can pay bills, instead of, we talk so much of, working for the man, working this. Well, see, these kids hear that shit, and unless it can be articulated in a right way, I think that's that translation that's kind of got us to where we are. Lazy got us here, strength will get us there. It's not a time to be scared. Well, no, it's just trying to figure out how you can change the view, change the. Because think about it. That's kind of where I wrap up all this crazy shit. And it's just kind of like I said earlier this morning with the QAnon stuff. And, and me and D-Dog were talking about something. I'm just blown away at how all that, the gold, like I said, look how extreme that just went. Now all of a sudden Trump went and got Vatican gold and the Fort Knox gold and stashed it and shine. And it's like, wait, what? And yet you would think that after a couple of years that people would that would filter down. Instead, it picks up wind. Well, so all the adults involved in that, what is the message that gets sent to younger generations? So are they building a pride in America? Or are they feeling like this is the greatest country? Is that what they're being shown? And this might hurt some feelings. I ain't trying to, but just if it's there, it's there. But it's like people that'll say, "Oh, patriots." Well, but what are your kids here bitching about? Are they hearing solutions? Are they watching these adults in their lives face a problem and, find a solution? Or are they watching people just express anger? Because then whenever these kids, as they get bigger, they're going to figure out their way to express an anger. And so we're still missing the mark. That's why I'm just not sure. I don't know. Hell, I didn't think society would be here. Having the talks we do about genders and kids and shit, but here we are. So who knows what's really coming to future? I just know you don't quit. But you just figure, what's the image? It's easy to point out the flaws of the other side, but we still haven't addressed the center part, the core part. And okay, well, translating those examples, leading the example. I think that's where, I don't know. To me, that's what we do have a two-party system, Republican, Democrat, and it is whatever. But that's where you take over the Republican Party. You put it back to the core values. You get rid of the trash. You clean house. Yeah, well, see, I have a feeling, just my 2 cents gets off. I think that's where you're wrong. I think by gathering that, people won't pull out any effort, because it's like what D-Dog was talking about. The one thing about that is that people always have somebody else to kind of look to do the work. So it causes people to sit down and then not pay attention to things. It causes people to not get involved because, they're waiting for somebody else to do the work. It's the plan. This is what's going to happen. And it's like I told him, and we talk about this, all these 3-letter agencies and all the psyops that they've done and all this shit. But if you bring any of that up, oh no, that's the factual part. And it's like, really, man, come on. Like, Trump really got into the Vatican, and he takes this gold, and he's got the Fort Knox gold, and he stuffed it in the Cheyenne Mountain. He was able to do that during the 4 years he was there, under constant attack, with over 3/4 of the staff and administration in Washington working against him, Republicans and Democrats. Having head military people like Austin and Milley and them bucking the system, and but no, this is it, and it's still there. And so even though this man is flying around rallying and actually saying, hey, need to get out there and vote, we need to get these numbers up, here's our numbers, we're leading by this. So he's actually, like, it's amazing, he's putting on this imaginary script of acting. And it's just, that's why, and you kind of go, but man, these are grown-ups. So what about the kids that are watching and listening? Or this next generation that are around these people that are going for that shit? Or are they having solid people to look up to?
You know, we need role models back. We need some moral compass role models back in, you know, setting a tone, painting a picture. Oh, wait a minute, let me scroll up. It's kind of like the fire. Rescue, I want to write a song or something about it. Give them some hope. Q crap takes people out of the fight. That exactly, Dito. That was Rowan last night on Bondi's role, playing Devil Dog. It's like a spoof or debate kind of thing, I think. It's kind of like the fire. Why do I have to clean metal off when there's right metal? See, that's well, we don't have encouragement. I mean, think about it. That's what when hear these damn anti-American stories kind of thing to me. It's just, you know, oh, America didn't really do that. Oh, America didn't really do that. All America did was a bunch of evil, bad stuff. We've done bad stuff. It's not that we haven't, but we've done some damn good shit too. So it's, and we used to talk about that. Now they try to make it sound like it's bad talk if you try to bring up good things your country's done. We were taught to teach, and sometimes we have slow students. Yeah, but all I can say is, man, after a couple of years, and you don't see there ain't no ground gained. I think that's just going to be another ploy to keep it going. Is that whole, well, we have to come together. What do you come together when somebody doesn't want to accept reality? I mean, how do you come together with that? You just kind of have to push them to the side and move on. I mean, that's just the honest truth. That's it. But see, you know what the catch was, Eric? When we did the Berlin lift, we didn't spend months and months arguing with the lazy shits that wanted to sit on the sidelines. They just walked around them or over them and went and got the job done. I have a guy working for me now. He's 21 and isn't a turtle boy, but whines all the time when it's 40 below. He crystal, my hands are cold. He's about to be fired. Or work like a mule, so he quits. Oh, yeah. That's, yeah. See, and that's man, that's the next generation. And some of that generation has kids right now. You know, so the example the next generation's being shown is just that's just the weird shit that crosses my mind. That just kind of goes, oh man. Carl, that Q crap on Bonnie's last night equals me unsubscribed from channel. Same thing happens to all channels that drop that kind of crap. Well, I got to say, man, we're coming up on, it's getting down to the wire. It's time to really be focusing. So if after a couple of years now, people haven't started to see through some of the bullshit there, it's just because it is what it is. Michigan says, I'm back. What I miss? My son is 23 and will outwork anyone else on the crew. Hell yeah, Matt. That's what's up. Well, except old dad that is. Sure, Matt. Sure. A legend in your own mind. You know that boy is going to be smoking you before too long. Let's see. Papa says the SS I paid to the government, I've almost given up on getting back, but these kids that refuse to work have a bigger eye opening coming, especially when they see they are responsible for self. Right? Kiss off your channel, your show keeps a lot of people grounded, and that is a big deal. The way you work with people helps good people stay focused. Oh, well, here's the thing, Kiss Off. Everybody likes honesty until you're honest with them, and then you're an asshole. I'm just saying. Nobody else will ever. Man, you just, because you got to get real. And I mean, I had the conversation with somebody before. I pointed that out when it's whole, T-man in charge and there's a plan and all this shit. And it's like, hello, dude. They done killed over 1 million people under this COVID shit. And then we've done bailed out on a base and handed over shitloads of money and weapons and ammo and shit, not to mention one of the most strategic air bases. And it's kind of like, really? So you think people are just sitting by going, okay, but we're waiting. It got to be the right thing. And now here we are with nowadays $33 trillion in debt on the verge of possible economic collapse type thing. But we're just waiting on the right I to dot and the T to cross. And it's like, oh my God, dude. So it just drives me crazy because it's like, at what point do you see, okay, you know what? I think you kind of been psyoped a little bit. It's kind of like the whole debt clock thing, just the basic facts to that place. So you have a company that is in a building located right down the block from the White House in Washington, and is in a building with 70 plus other government contractors and agencies. And somehow they had let you sit there in that little floor and disclose these things because and then we turn around and talk about how they track everything you do. They know where you're going. We talk about this. See, and you just kind of wait. And it's like, that's right. We talk about how, we talk about fertilizer, and next thing you know, people get ads on fertilizer and soil and shit. And so here we go. We talk about the U.S. debt clock. Look, and if you mouse over this, look, it shows you this, which means that they would all know that too. And yet they let that little floor exist. And it's like, oh my God, that's like psyop written all over it. It just, and I don't know. And then you kind of wonder, okay, even if, okay, fine, bam, I knew it. Dang it. It was, Matt. If you look it up, and I brought that up once before, I kind of brought up going, okay, this is the guy who bought the URL. This is the guy who's founded this company that's located at this building in Washington, and amongst 70 others, because there was like 73, 76 or whatever, 70 plus other businesses in that little building right there. And it was just here not long ago that it got founded. And it's kind of like, wow, that just like has like psyop written all over it. Hell, you can't even sit out here on Twitter and YouTube and shit and Facebook and say things. But yet this place, this particular floor, this little office cubicle, yeah, really? And when you say that to people, they don't go, oh yeah, no, they get pissed off. Oh, you just don't know. What don't I know? It's just basic facts, dude. You can look the shit up. Here's where the damn DBA's registered to, who should have filed it. Here's the address for the headquarters listed. Let's look that address up. Oh, wow, look, here's over 70 other agencies and contractors that are located all in that same building. So it's just a factual shit. It's not like a disprove, debunk. It's just facts. And then now it's like, really? Now, how well do you think the existence of that information really is sitting right there when you can't even sit out here in your own house and say something off the wall? And like I said, a year and a half ago, 2 years, it was one thing. At this point in the game, man, and it's like, oh my God. And then you just see it picks up speed. And then there's some people that, you know what? I expected more. I expect, you just expect more stability. No, ma'am, not yet, Miss Metal. Hey, JM. I will say that if Kissoff is still here, that peanut butter is awesome. It's nothing. I don't know how. It's like nothing special, but it actually tastes really good because it's not that it's bland. It's just that it's not sweet. It's not bitter or anything. So I guess that's Amish butter or something, but it's good butter, peanut butter. I have lost my hope on people, sir. I can see where that can come from, JM. And I read and listen to some of the stuff that's said while they talk about other shit otherwhere and right there in the cities and places that they live, DAs and shit are doing all kinds of crazy things and letting people get away with lawlessness. And if they could just put in as half that much time into actually making their voice heard. Got to eat them biscuits. That's it, Papas. Actually, yeah, probably what I'll do is I go preheat the oven, and then I gotta get a couple of little tools together, stage them up by the door so I can work on the bathroom thing because I got to do that shower scenario. I tell you what, I really wish. See, if I could finagle and move, I would level up that little part at least and brace right underneath the bathroom, and then I would go ahead and take my damn Sawzall and I would cut that one and all-in-one type shower tub thing out of that whole freaking thing, and then just get a little bathtub that I can get on the side and go into. That's what I know. That's what I want. And then I can, if I stand up and take a shower, that's cool, but I can also sit down and soak in some hot water. And one day, but for right now, I got to get her where she can take a shower. She got to have a shower tomorrow. This morning was a pain in the ass. This is almost like the old camping with a cup thing. Because basically right now, everything's just, I had to take the downspout part off. So it's just a pipe sticking out. So it just shoots out there. Oh, look at there. Matt's going off to the Mexican restaurant tonight for some taco. What is that? Batshit crazy? Batshit crazy. Tierra is going on local. I don't know. I know whenever I got smacked in the head and I was locked up, I was called Supawalla. Bowling ball head. Papa's Farm, hit us up for supplies when we raid Rescue's house. What? Papa's Farm. Later, Eric. Have a great day. Right on, Eric. Be safe. Keep your head on a swivel, sir. Enjoy your freedom. Self-employed. Hell yeah. Jim says, are you a prepper, sir? Well, that's kind of I'm an anomaly, JM. I don't, with this whole latest little current trend of prepper thing, I've always been that way. I mean, I was a Boy Scout when I was a kid, and it was be prepared was the motto. And then I live around in a hurricane area in Southeast Texas. So we've always stockpiled food and always had some water and ways to tend to things when no power and shit is available. So it's pretty funny when you say prepper, but probably not amongst like all these channels that do the prepping thing. I'm all about. I mean, you should be stockpiling your food anyway. You never know what's going to happen. Hell, where I live, storms happen. So you lose electricity. Hell, the other night I was even doing a stream the other day and lost power mid conversation and had a couple of minutes on battery backup to go, okay, guys. So when I switched over to phone so I could finish it out and close it out, shit happens. So I guess it just depends on your viewpoint on prepper. I'm not a Walking Dead prepper. So that way I'm not a, what is that? The TWD. And I'm not a movie prepper. I grew up in the woods. I grew up learning righteous ways to do shit, tied knots, water plants, making tents, fishing, making campfires, sewing, baking, cooking. So I have a pic of me as a Cub Scout doing be prepared signal. Hell, you know what, Carl? Dude, I can show you my little old shirt from whenever I was a kid. I'm a protect my family person, not a prepper. Right, Dito. JM says, do you believe in having cold cash or do you still trust the banks to keep it safe for you, sir? Well, man, let's see. I don't know how you'd really look at that because I nowadays, man, my wants and needs are, I don't worry about all the shiny foo-ha-ha. Matter of fact, I give away stuff. Guess if I had to really think about it, yeah, I guess I somewhat still trust the banks. A couple of reasons is one, the banks in my area are locally owned and operated and are not part of the big bank shit that you keep hearing all these failures with, and the JP Diamonds and the Morgans and all that shit. So the banks around me are locally family owned and operated with the shit in the safe kind of thing. So they don't. So there's that a bonus. And then the second main thing is if they are holding my dollar and the system goes to shit, I don't get my dollar from the bank. But if I'm holding on to my dollar and the shit crashes, my dollar is good to wipe my ass with. So about the only positive would be that I have toilet paper. Because if the system crashes, it's not going to matter who owns what, And I believe that like certain raw materials, if you got it, that's fine. It's not going to be any better off later than it is now. I think there was a guy that kind of explained, the same 1 ounce gold 20 years ago buys the same thing at the equation that the 1 ounce gold that it's worth and what it buys now. So what you're getting for the 1 ounce is still kind of equates the same because of the cost of living and everything else going up. Local bank and credit unions are better than most. Yeah. Well, see, and that's like the banks around here, they're locally family owned and operated, and they've grown just a little. So there are a couple little by the near towns where they have a little satellite type branch, but they don't, no big national thing. Hell, they're not even big statewide shit because they back their stuff. And so it keeps them from having to play ball too, because they don't have to get tied into all that corporate banking shit. Because that corporate banking is where it's like, yeah, you're playing big boys balls then. So it's not the same. Credit unions are federal insured. They should be FDIC. In reality, we'll all be using cash till we can't. And then it's about what you have done to prepare for that day that will matter afterward. Yeah. Almost in fire. Yep. Well, that's why. Depends on how you look at it. I mean, if we go through an economical collapse, then I'm not even sure, to be honest. I don't even think if you really have raw materials, unless you have like a bunch, is really even going to matter, because unless people around you are in that market, it's not going to pay off. And most of your people that would have like food backed up that they might, they would trade you, they would have to have some kind of way to then use that. Otherwise, they would just be giving you away food to hold on to something. And I don't see that if the system collapses. So it's going to be on what you know. What do you know how to do? You know, can you exist without all the little comfort items? Can you function without being on Facebook? Can you function without having air conditioning? Are you going to be able to function, you know, by just building a fire and then getting out and getting some wood and bringing it in, putting it in the fire to keep your shit warm? I mean, okay, what are you going to be? What do you know how to do? Because that's where it'll kick in. If we were to go through some major economic collapse, because everybody's fixing to rush to the cities, because that's where they're going to have the dump zones. That's where and they'll chew shit up along the way. You put your money in property, not a bank. Buy up all you can, right, Matt? It was explained to me that this was not the case at that one, D-Dog. Backed by the customers instead. Now I have to investigate. Thanks for the homework. I thought they all were. I thought that's the credit unions or FDIC, which is the federal shit. Precious metals are alternative currency. If the dollar collapses, you can still get by. There will always be people to accept it. Yeah, you're just going to have to seek them out. You know, it's like Texas is talking about going gold backed. So, I mean, but you got to survive until that system shifts to where you have, you know, like the market that's going to take this gold, because you know that anybody starts taking on anything, then you're going to have basically there'll be conflicts. You got to let the dust settle a little bit. So you got to have this buffer zone where you kind of exist on your own. And that little bartering shit, you know, you go into damn Walmart and all the shelves are empty and the partial shit. And then you start hearing people going, oh man, it's all the card ain't, everything's went down. It ain't like, it's like going to be like, oh, okay, there's automatically this other thing. You might want to be prepared and let the dust settle and let most of the termites migrate to the cities and shit. And just my 2 cents on the shit. I don't know nothing. I just know you don't quit. Skills is a bartering item, building, growing. Well, yeah, I mean, you just, you know, go out there and if you had to go fishing for some food right now, you know, can you make yourself a little hook? Can you look around and find something to use for thread or something to go that, and then go get a limb or a twig and use it for a pole? I mean, can you function like that? Can you see yourself, you know? And, you know, oh, you got your little kids and, oh, I'm sorry, here comes a kicker. So when the collapse happens, there won't be no disposable diapers. So it's going to be time to have some cloth around to put on little ones. And, oh my God, it'll be time to clean the shitty drawers. Heaven forbid. Actually going to have to go back to actually cleaning the poop out the fabric and actually washing them, hanging them up to dry. Oh my gosh. Wonder how many people are stocked up on cloth diapers and stuff. I get it. They stack up on the Huggies. Wouldn't be the smarter thing to be stocking up on. Matter of fact, look at this. You want to talk about, see, this is why I say I don't know if I'm a prepper or not, but we still got these things around. Hell, my kids are 30-something years old and I still got damn diapers from when they were kids. I use them for damn shop racks. They polish good. Hey, what's up, Moose? Wait, what are you doing, Kiss Off? Okay, I gotta check on you. You know, I don't even remember how. So I see. I don't know what to tell you. Freaking fly to Texas. I keep holy socks for rags. Yeah. Well, they're a mess, but it's just that's what got us here. Don't the government? Wait a minute. What? Don't the government? I don't get what you're saying there, JM. What do you mean? Are you asking do they have a storage like for them or a storage of that essentials to hand out to people? I mean, I don't understand. I mean, there are some stockpiles. For the most part, I think FEMA just grabs it when they want it from different vendors. Oh, well, it's probably explained that way on paper, JM, but in reality, and what's been seen from like FEMA reactions for the past hurricanes and storms, a lot sure does get lost. It's kind of like money that goes over to Ukraine that now they don't really know where it is, but just send some more. It's kind of like the food seems to fall in that same category and essential items for, you know, stormed areas and stuff. Somehow on paper, a bunch went there, but just the people in that area really didn't seem to get a lot. And it's kind of weird how that works, but I mean, why? What do you think? What's your thoughts on it, JM? Where do you see things? Do you see a lot of help and support? Dang, since 2011. Mrs. Middle says, getting another cup of coffee. Well, let's see. I'm at 5 hours, 35 minutes. So actually, I'll probably be on the way out. We're going to wrap this conversation here. Let's see what JM got to say. I think the government has many stockpiles of seeds that can be distributed if you want. I read that. Oh, okay. So seed wise, well, yes, there is actually, oh man, which country is that? Okay, chat, y'all help me out. Which country is that? Is that Switzerland? Sweden? Iceland? Who has that vault? But yes, JM, there is actually a seed vault that's in a frozen tundra type that's basically a big set of doors that goes into a frozen tundra that they have a vault set up that they actually save all seeds from all over. They're in storage, seeds from everything. think it was Sweden. See, I think it's one of those like that. I forget the name, but yeah, there is that. Yes. Now, who has access to that if shit goes really bad? There you go. That's why it's best to have your own little file drawer with some seeds in it. Is all I can say. Michigan says, I'm just blessed with the community we have put together here, so it is what it is. Pray for all patriots. I'll be seeing y'all on the other side when that time comes. Right on, Michigan. But we ain't there yet. But you got to kiss off and make it a beautiful day. Rescue chat. God bless. Merry Christmas. They better have taco seeds. Oh, Teresa says, I think Switzerland has one also, but I believe we have one in Greenland. Okay. Yeah, but yes, there are seed vaults. And hell, we got, what is it? Springfield, Missouri has, I think, stacks of cheese. So there's other spots that have stuff in them. Does anyone actually think the man will give us anything and not just keep it all for himself? Well, I mean, no. Businesses. This is all about corporation. Corporations exist solely off of a profit loss margin. That's it. That's how they see the world, is through profit loss lenses. That's like these fucking desk jockeys, skinny jeans, got to have the Lambo, have the little Rolex, all these little, the fancy food. Oh, that's the shallowness that feeds the corporation. And that's what feeds the beast. Just think, man, if we took all the money we wasted overseas and shit, we would all our kids, our grandkids would have awesome schools, nice streets, badass military, top gear shit. First responders would have top gear. If it wasn't for the greed of corporations, buildings would be safer when they're built for tenants and stuff like that. So, yeah. It's just this corporate mentality. Cut the quality, just get quantity. Well, hey, 5 hours, 40 minutes. And I think on that note, we're just going to kind of wrap this up. I might have to catch that tomorrow, D-Dog, because I think I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to call it a day and maybe do me some biscuits. Oh, let's see. With all due respect, sir, if we took all that money from overseas, my conscience wouldn't be clean. No, I'm talking about all the money that we send overseas. I'm talking about all that, the tax dollars and shit that gets sent overseas to other countries. If we kept that here, what we could actually do, how this country would be like Dubai from coast to coast, if they actually kept all that tax money here. Yeah, it would be a complete change. Yeah. So now, but then again, JM, I don't know where you're from. So if you're in one of those countries that the U.S. always is funneling money over to, then I could see where that might be a bad thing then. You know, that's all. Well, hey, you guys know you need to make your day a great day. You're the one in the driver's seat. You know, so you get to decide the outcome. So try to help somebody smile today. And remember to make it a good day. I appreciate y'all being here. Appreciate you hanging out with me. So good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, wherever that works for you. This show is brought to you by ghostdesigns.shop, where all your logo and American veteran-made merch is available. Peace, everybody.
I ain't here tomorrow. If the good Lord says it's my time to go, I don't see that morning sunset. There's some things I need for you to know. The truck is yours if you want it. It'll run forever if you treat it right. When you think of me on some back road, that's because I'm right there by your side. Chase your dreams until you catch on. Leave your doubts in a cloud of dust. You can't ever love too big. You can't call your mom too much. Do your best to get it right. Forgive yourself when you don't. Hope you don't forget how much I love you. I ain't here tomorrow. Don't let life turn bitter. Don't be ashamed about your head. Take it easy on the liquor. Remember what it did to your granddad. Yeah, you're gonna get your heart broke, but a couple of tears don't make you weak. Gonna find that girl God made just for you. Knows what he's doing, wait and see. Chase your dreams until you catch on. Leave your doubts in a cloud of dust. You can't ever love too big. You can't call your mom too much. Do your best to get it right. Forgive yourself when you don't. Hope you don't forget how much I love you. I ain't here tomorrow.
Hey, bring a smile to somebody. Make it a great day. All in the perspective. How you choose to look at it. We live in the greatest country on this dirt. We just got to get it back. And it starts by being and leading and showing the change that we want to see in others.
Shotgun in the family, raise your babies by the book, and keep my picture in your wallet. Keep your car keys on a hook. Do your best to get it right. Forgive yourself when you don't. Please don't ever forget how much I love you. I ain't here tomorrow.
Make it a great day, guys. Hump day! Yeah. Peace out, everybody.